And they can hear us. For real this time.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hi, hello. I see a lot of new first time chatters in here. So I'm gonna
Hello.
start off by saying hello to some people. Hi, Skelet Alpha. Skelly, we love seeing you in here. Zai, I also see you in here. Oath of Oaks, I see you in here. Hello, first time chatter, Retro Spectacles. Nice to see you. First time chatter, oh, Robot, how you doing, buddy? And of course, how you doing, like Tabuya? It's good to see you all. Thank you for being here. We are about to play some Dungeons and Dragons. Hello. Is it Dr. Zero Shadow? Dr. O Shadow? I'm not entirely certain, but I hope I got it right. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I see Pepper. That's a very cute emote. Very cute emote.
Thank you.
But yeah, welcome in. This is the next installment of The Lost and the Found. Can you believe it? We're all the way up to 4 episodes, y'all. We've done this 4 times.
Dang.
Doing it live 4 times. This is for the new folks in here, because I see some first time chatters. I'll go ahead and bring you up to speed. This is a Wilds Beyond the Witchlight campaign. So if you've never seen it before, none of us have also seen it before. This is new for everybody. Though I know some people can be pretty sensitive to module spoilers and module playthroughs, I will personally state that this particular campaign is one of those that you will never see it done the same way twice. I've actually watched a couple of other campaigns that have done the Wilds Beyond the Witchlight, and this is one of those modules where no two tables will do it the same way twice. So even if you think you're getting spoiled, pressing X to doubt. And yeah, the end of the game is to find the funnel cake. That's exactly right. Like Tabuya. But yeah, without further ado, why don't we go around the horn and introduce ourselves? I'm gonna do it differently this time, as I have my wheel of names. And we're gonna start with Zai. Who are you? Where can they find you? Zai is not here.
I am here. I just had to unmute. Hi, you can find me here and on Instagram at ZymeSite and basically everywhere else like Blue Sky and YouTube and all that jazz at Zyme or Zyminess. I'll be playing Arlo today with these lovely beans. When I'm streaming, that's Tuesdays. Occasionally, when I'm not bogged down with schoolwork, where I have finished, for the most part, playing Tiny Bookshop, and I have been playing Nine Souls on occasion. Wednesdays, we're at the end of Hell Mode of Onimusha 2. We're at the end for the remaster. I just have to beat the Golden Evil statue, and I was feeling myself last Wednesday and thought I had it down. Not quite. Thursdays, it's Thirsty Thursdays, where we're playing Hades 2 because everyone in there is too pretty for their own good. And then Fridays, Fistful
Real.
of Fridays, where we play fighting games and beat 'em ups. Played some Virtua Fighter 5 World Stage yesterday, and yeah, let's just say 13 years later almost, and I'm still learning things about this game. Saturdays are busy. If I am not here on TiXDiXL's channel with, again, these lovely beans, on my alternative Saturdays, I'm over on One Burnout Vaughn's channel for Baldur's Gate 3 with the Saved by the Spell crew from our Strixhaven game. And then Sundays, I'm either buried in a book for fun or in schoolwork for not fun. You won't find me. That's me.
Thank you for being here. Next up, my wheel has decided. Pepper. Who are you?
Yeah.
Where can they find you?
Hey, I'm Pepper. I'm Pepper Chester at twitch.tv on the Tumblrs, the Blue Sky. You can find me there. I like to try to work on my art a little bit. I may have not been art posting much lately, but it's whatever. I am a Cheshire Cat Nikomata VTuber as I'm trying to develop a fusion between yokai and Wonderland. So I like make this storyline I'm going on with my VTubing. And I'm bringing you you all today. I'm playing Zenki Labradorite, a pen. I almost merged the words peacock and kenku at the same time.
Penku.
A penku.
Penku.
What the heck is a penku? Who, if you were here last stream, he's, despite being a bird, he's not really good at being in the air. So he's practically making out with a garbage can right now.
Yeah.
Hate to say it.
Yeah.
But yeah. I hope you enjoy what we're about ready to put on the table for you.
All right. Thank you for being here. Next up,
Thank you for having.
Yeah. Wheel of Names has decided. Punky. Who are you? Where can they find you?
Oh shit! Who am I? Somebody help! I've suddenly developed amnesia and I don't know. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hi everybody. I'm Punky. I will be playing Bibi Oteka, and you might think I was doing that voice because it's cute to do a character voice, and it was actually me trying to remember my character's voice. He's a little anxious kobold. I am not. I am a yet to debut Twitch streamer that has shown up on too many streams to not have debuted yet. You can find me at twitch.tv/punky_o_o. Like I said, I have not personally debuted yet, but you can find me on plenty of other channels. Here is one of those places. Every other Saturday, we are here doing The Lost and the Found. Every other Sunday, you can find me at Burnout Vaughn's channel doing Suits, Threadbare Suits, where I play a very sarcastic... there was a word on the tip of my tongue that I lost. A very sarcastic, very sardonic, that's the word, superhero whose powers center around lying. On Mondays, you can occasionally find me on Amusing Thali's channels. This upcoming Tuesday, you'll be able to find me on Burnout Vaughn's channel again for the next season of Paper Mario Cosmic Caper. And you might be able to find me in some other places coming up soon, doing some other things, maybe playing some games that aren't tabletop. That would be crazy. Follow me on my social, Blue Sky at punky_pun-ki for updates. I should be debuting soon, hopefully, fingers crossed. And that should be it for me, I think. Break more rules, drink more water, read more comics.
Well, thank you for being here. The wheel has now dubbed Net. Who are you? Where can they find you?
Hi. All right, so I'm Net. I'm playing Cardamom tonight. She's little, she's determined, and she's hungry for churros. I don't really do much in terms of social media or streaming, but you can find my reblog heavy Tumblr at Hamstergal. I am part of the Non-Productive Comedy Network, and on Tuesdays, 7:30, I am part of the Geeks of Wrath team, where we try to entertain people. I'm sort of like doing a doing a headlines show. And we're going to be having our 1-year anniversary on the 5th of May.
Ooh.
So that's going to be fun. We're going to have some preparations heading up to that. So look forward to seeing the fun with that. And that's about it for me. If you hear any noise coming from behind me today, my cat is here and she's talkative tonight.
She's more than welcome to roll some dice if she would like. I can't guarantee
You
there
hear
will be
that?
a
You
character
roll?
sheet for her.
You don't want to roll?
But
Okay.
thank you, and thank you for being here. Last but definitely not least, Trinket, who are you? Where can they find you?
Yeah, I'm Trinket. You can pretty much find me and all of my socials. I'm mostly active on Tumblr under the TrinketWitch or some variation thereof. Or let me give you my card. It is trinketwitchcreations.card.com. And tonight I am going to be playing the Tiefling Gumshoe Old Man Cassius Baker.
Every team needs a dad.
Yeah. Regrettably, in terms of social media or presence online, this is literally the only place I stream. I probably should dust off my channel and do something about that.
Well, we're happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. And then me, you can find me all over the internet at TiXDiXL, where sometimes I do stuff. I'll be honest, not really sure what's happening this coming week, but as soon as I know, y'all will know, and I'll probably talk about it on Blue Sky. But in the meantime, I don't know if I've said it yet. VODs can be found on YouTube. We do have a YouTube channel now. That is a thing you can look up if you need to bounce at any point. Also, I don't usually plug it, but I do, in fact, do the cosplay thing over at Mirrored Borders Cosplay, and my buddies and I, last weekend, were at a convention where we won Best in Category for a skit that we did. The video is now live. Timestamps and a direct link to that video are on my cosplay Blue Sky. We hope you check it out, and if you do, we hope you enjoy it. It's a fun little ditty, and bonus points if you enjoy Off. You don't have to like Off. You don't even have to know what it is in order to enjoy the skit, but bonus points if you do. And with that, I think we're ready to start. Are you ready to start? I feel ready to start.
I think we might be ready to start.
Let's do it.
Listo.
Yeah. As per usual, I do have to start with a question. Who would like to give us a recap?
I already have inspiration, so I'd love for someone else to take it.
You know what?
I did last week's.
Do it.
You know what? I'll go for it.
Do it.
Because I have, not to say not really extensive notes, but let's see, what would I put down here? So last time we all kind of came to the conclusion that the Dragonfly ride would be kind of a neat point to use as a kind of an eavesdrop type of avenue to kind of listen in more about the Mr. Witch, Mr. Light. And so we had, I believe, Senki, Cardamom, and oh my god. No, yeah. I'm trying to
Arlo.
Well, I was gonna say yes. For some reason I was trying to think if Arlo came with the Bibi and me over to the snail rides. It's like, wait, no. But no. Arlo, oh my god. Yeah, Arlo, Zenki, and Cardamom have the Dragonfly rides. And yes, unfortunately, Zenki is got a bit airsick. But they did find a couple of different little points of interest. And one of those points of interest seemed to be not really a flyby, but a rogue dragonfly taken off with a dwarf who wasn't strapped in all the way. Arlo was able to stop that with a I think it was it Fey presence of some kind. Kind of horse girl the dragonfly to stop. And while all this excitement's happening, Cassius and Bibi decide to have a bit more of a calm type of excursion, and by calm we mean by snail racing. Somehow Cash won. Bibi was unconcerned about winning.
I thought they were snails. I thought they were gonna go slow, but foolish me to think that snails at a magical carnival would go slow.
It do be like that sometimes.
Fair. But then back over to the dragonfly ride, once the dwarf has been saved, there are a couple little points of interest that were discovered. Arlo was able to find a Kenku that seemed to be acting pretty shady. Well, acting kind of shady, just kind of shifty looking on their way towards the big top. And one other thing that was noticed was a little girl, or supposedly a little girl. Nobody seemed to notice her walking by, and apparently nobody seemed to notice that she also did not have wings that is supposed to be proof of entry. Why nobody's noticed that so far, we don't know yet. But it is on the way. So we've all kind of decided that we were going to kind of report that over at the ticket booth, which also seems to be close by to a point of interest Cardamom was interested in, that mystery mine wood coaster.
It's a wooden roller coaster. Who wouldn't want to go? Maybe Zenki.
But I think that's as extensive of the notes that I took.
Yeah. Does anyone want to add anything?
I think there was another shady figure that we saw on the way out. Like just as we were, let me check my notes. Oh yeah, it wasn't a shady figure. There was a guy in the staff area who was blowing bubbles. And also there's the teapot ride that's in the park that also had huge bubbles coming from it with people inside of them as part of the ride.
I
don't know whether the bubble A and bubble B are related, but there sure were a lot of bubbles.
There sure were. Alrighty. Trinket, why don't you go ahead and give yourself a die of inspiration if you haven't already. And we begin with a mission, so to speak. The party, when we immediately stopped, had decided they wanted to stop at the ticket booth because you all wanted to notify the goblin who runs the ticket booth. You wanted to notify him of the individual without butterfly wings. So unless there's anything else anybody wanted to do prior, we're going to open our session today with the 5 of you approaching the ticket booth. You do see a much shorter line than what you originally saw earlier in the evening. But you do see a couple people here and there, and of course you see the Witchlight performers. The individual who is doing card tricks and magic tricks seems to be, trying to keep people entertained as they go through the line. This is where I ask my party, what would you like to do?
We're slowly approaching the ticket booth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Arlo's probably like keeping an eye out, just generally, as best they can for the person that they saw, but they're also just like, I couldn't see much.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oakley dokley. Do. First roll of the night, a 19.
Pretty good.
19.
Heck yes.
As you take a look around, you don't immediately see any individual on the inside of the carnival lacking butterfly wings. But one of the things you do notice to kind of illustrate a point, you watch as the older goblin man reaches down, handing this little what appears to be like a little tiefling, pink tiefling child a ticket, right? And you notice almost immediately, and I would say anyone who's looking at the ticket booth would see a pair of gorgeous sunset orange monarch wings, like almost in a burst of sparkles, just appear fading onto her back.
Arlo would probably smile just seeing the color of the wings and most likely the happy expression of the child, but then would immediately kind of like, as best as their wooden face could, purse their lips, just yeah, all the more reason why that doesn't seem right. Just kind of like grumbling as they head towards the ticket booth.
Yeah, absolutely. Do the rest of you follow along suit, or what are the rest of you doing?
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna be walking with the where's the ticket booth too.
yeah,
Mhm.
also in line with. Hey, guys, I got a question for you. I was just wondering because that little girl that we saw, she's. I know we're calling the attention to it just because it's not safe to have a kid going around unsupervised and everything. But what I was wondering, and you know, do you think maybe she might be in a situation like Miss Tumblestrom? Because if you remember, she didn't have any wings either.
That's right.
And I don't know if I don't feel like reporting her.
Well, the question
Well,
would be then, in that case, then what's a kid doing? I guess whatever it is that Tumblestrom does.
Are we so certain that it was a child? I mean, you were pretty high in the air, and I mean there are other kind of lacking in height people at the carnival, I would say, that aren't exactly children.
Oh, I honestly can't say for certain. Like you said, it was kind of crowded. I could only make out noticeably that they didn't have wings. Everything else was kind of like,
Just sort of small.
yeah, a small individual amidst a crowd of individuals. Picking out details was rough. But I guess at least for me, it's just if they are a kid, it'd probably be important for the someone on staff right now, one of the hands, to know that there might be possibly a kid running around unaccompanied. This place is kind of large.
That's
Tumblestrom
fair.
seems to kind of be unbothered. Is the best way I can word this.
She got her shit together, pretty much.
Basically, somehow I feel like she might know more about this place than some of the hands might know.
It'd be wonderful if she ever shared that knowledge with anybody else, but who am I to say and criticize?
Arlo just grumbles right along with you. You're telling me? Had me come all the way over there to get you guys to tell us stuff, and then didn't say much anything.
Truly, who does that? Who says, I have something very important to tell you, and then brings over a crowd of people they've never met before to tell them a bunch of mysterious nothings?
I mean, the song was pretty good. I'll give it that.
Yeah.
Dang good song.
You see, like, Bibi, kind of, grumble and, make a really scrunched face and then just go, yeah, I guess the song was fine.
Yeah.
Just fine. Just fine.
I can't help.
Listen.
I can't help loving how salty just that whole interaction just left Bibi.
So, a child. Yes, a child. We are reporting a child. Reporting about? I don't really know. I didn't see the child.
Possible lost child in here without a ticket. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the way that the 5 of you are standing there, trying to get your story straight before you actually have this conversation.
Oh, we're also all going to go up to the window and start speaking at the same time, too.
Oh, that's absolutely not. It'll be all 4 of you, and Bibi will be like, okay, goodbye.
Oh, I love it.
So, as I would assume you all, do you? I feel like I should ask. Do you actually get in line, or do you just bum rush the ticket booth?
I guess is there a? I mean, I would imagine there's a little hatch or something to knock on, so that we're not just standing at the very end of the queue and just kind of blocking the way.
There sure is a box, right? The ticket booth box. And there's a line. Outside the box.
Or would it be easier to try to find security?
Well, I guess to that point, have we seen or are there anybody on staff that could be kind of denoted, very either by dress or what have you, that definitely says security?
History check with
That's
advantage.
actually a fair question.
History check with advantage.
Wait, never mind.
Is that for everyone?
I would
feel like
say,
that's for you.
no, that was for you, Trinket, because you were the one who was thinking the question. But if you also want to ask Arlo, if you and Cassius want to be the persons to do the big ponder, you both can do a history check with advantage.
Oakley dokley.
Oh,
Natural 20.
You don't even need it at this point. Take it away.
This is very funny, and this makes a lot of sense. No. This makes a lot of sense. And here's why. Hey, Cash, how much do you remember about the food contest?
Oh, God.
How much do you remember about the food contest? Arlo was distracted. Arlo was talking to Tumblestrum, so that 8 makes a lot of sense. But you, Cash, do you remember the fight that broke out?
Damn it, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Do you remember the fight that broke out? Do you remember what happened?
I'm trying to remember who or if.
The host of the contest called for Witchlight hands to come and break them up. And you saw a bunch of carnival hands, Witchlight hands, emerge from the crowd to physically come and break up the 2 that were in a fist fight.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember if... So we did have a couple folks come out of the crowd, but I'm trying to remember if they had any kind of badge or if they had any kind of uniform.
You don't recall. I mean, besides the fact that they were in carnival wear, very clear carnival wear, there was no other.
Well, that makes sense. Having a covert security. Makes it a little difficult to keep out from under somebody's eye if you're, you can't tell whose those eyes are. So, I mean, I feel like it would still be pertinent for somebody to know about this kid. At least then whoever is part of security can pass it along to whoever.
Maybe we can bring it up with Derligron? Back over at the Lost and Found booth?
Oh, fair. Oh, but
I mean, if anyone's gonna be worried about kids, it's gonna be him.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it. I mean, I'm up for running over there real quick and at least letting them know.
I'll head over there with you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine with that. It's technically along the way.
Yeah.
Along the way to where? You are currently standing at the ticket booth, which, by the way, Zenki.
Mm-hmm.
You having... I'm not entirely certain what you were doing throughout the entirety of this discussion. But as your eyes sweep, whatever direction, whether it's you're zoned out, whether it's you've decided to keep tabs, I'll leave that bit up to you. How we got here, I'll let you describe. But you notice that the goblin seems to be wearing a spyglass and seems to be having it pointed directly at your group of 5.
What the hell? Should I have him pointed out? Should I have him pointed out to the crew?
It's up to you. You get to do whatever you want. What would you like to do? You just notice it.
Hey, what the? He's gonna be squinting back at him like I see you looking at us, and then he's probably gonna gently nudge one of the, but he's still gonna be like, not try to like immediately cause a ruckus. He's not gonna be like, hey guys, look. He's gonna nudge whoever's nearest to him, like, hey.
Do you
Psst.
want to roll? Roll 1d4.
Yeah,
roll 1d4.
A D4. Gotcha. Just try to find the dice again here. Come on, tools. There it is.
Cardamom.
He's gonna nudge Cardamom. Hey, you see that over there? The goblin fella. He's keeping tabs on us for some reason.
Why would he be doing that?
I don't know. He's just looking at us with the spyglass, like, nosy.
You point. Yeah, he's watching.
I mean, granted, it could be because we're over here having a loud discussion trying to figure out how to report a lost child.
We're not that loud.
Bibi leans in behind you two and he's like, we are kind of loud and we're just standing awkwardly 5 feet away from the booth, just kind of staring in this direction, talking. So like, I get it.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like, like if someone was to walk into my laundry and just stand there with their bag of shirts or something and not say anything to me, Oh heck!
Look, just because I'm sorry. I know I've done that before. I'm sorry. You seemed busy. I didn't want to ask.
It's such a mood.
Baby, we've been over this. All you gotta do is say, take care of the stains of the cuffs. It's fine. We've been here.
Yes, but I don't like being perceived as I am now, and so Bibi like kind of shuffles away behind Cash.
I have a quick question. Did the goblin have a name? I think it was.
Yeah.
Is this the same goblin? Yeah.
It is the same
can I
goblin.
be reminded? Because all right, I forgot what I nicknamed him.
His name is Nicholas.
Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki, what are you staring at us for like that? Now he's gonna be like, okay, like, I mean, we're not gonna do anything. We're gonna pilfer something.
Well, you'll
He's just
have
gonna straight
to
up call it out
forgive
now.
me. It's not very often that carnival goers come back over here and stare ominously at my ticket booth now, do they?
Enough. We came here to report something.
Well, then report it.
He's like, he's already, like, he's still not in the best mood after everything.
Oh yeah,
Still,
you look,
yeah.
like, you look
So
probably.
he's just gonna nudge Cardamom.
Yeah.
He's gonna nudge Cardamom to say it instead.
Right. Okay, well, while we were riding on the dragonflies, we saw what we think might have been an unattended child who may not have had a ticket, because we didn't spot any wings on this kid.
Very interesting.
That's what I thought. That's why we figured we'd come here.
With no ticket, no wings.
No ticket, no wings. Just a kid hanging out.
Believe I've seen anyone go through my ticket booth at all today without getting a ticket.
Well, all right, but hear me out. Here's the thing: if they don't have a ticket, they wouldn't have gone through your ticket booth. Just food for thought.
Perhaps. Here's what I would say. I'll keep an eye out. I'll make sure that certain people are privy. But you may also want to inform Durlagron.
That's what I was saying. I'm always saying this. All right, great.
Just to make
always saying
sure.
this.
Just to make
Always,
sure.
every day.
Because being, lost property, if anyone does turn around and notify Durlagron, then Durlagron would be able to assist in, if the child is brought over there. But I will certainly make it a point to let certain parties also know. And you see this very almost, it's not quite wicked as in like ill-mannered or malicious, but it is certainly like a wicked smile that appears on his face.
Nicholas, I love a man who loves his job. This is fantastic. Thank you so much.
In?
Did you just say insight?
Yeah.
Who are you inciting?
The Goblin, Nick.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Bootin'. A natural 23.
God, yeah, what is happening tonight?
So
We're burning our luck.
So what are you trying to glean? What are you in the mood for?
So Arlo's mostly trying to determine if, just off of vibes alone, if that was I'm gonna let the people who need to know, like, of a security of sorts, know and be on the lookout, or if there's something else to that tone that implies it's a little bit more than I'm just gonna let security know, I might let the big boss man know.
I think on a natural 20, you garnered that it's both.
Oh. I see.
I think on a natural 2023, you're able to deduce, and especially knowing that you're a former Witchlight hand, I think you're able to deduce. Oh shit. Yeah, it's both. It's both. It's absolutely both. The answer to that question is yes.
His job satisfaction has gone up 10 times today.
Eyebrow just slightly, like, squeaks up a little bit and then back down. With just a curious, huh. And then just doesn't say anything, is gonna keep that little piece to themselves.
Yeah. He then looks to the five of you and goes, "Of course, if there's anything else you need, I'll be here, doing what I do best.
Giving people wings.
Exactly, filling everybody's night with wonder."
Okay, terrific. Okay, guys, what's next?
Oh, boy.
Well, I guess we're gonna go talk to the big cat. So
They're looking around.
Yeah, let's go chat with Darla, and then I think we promised you a churro or something, didn't we?
I think, yeah, for cardamom for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, sounds good right now.
Did we do a good thing?
I mean, I
mean,
hope
it's-
so.
It's got to be. It's a lost kid, right?
I
Or a
mean,
lost person.
Bibi like looks at the goblin and then takes care to make sure that all of our backs are facing the goblin, and then like kind of huddles up and is like, I don't know, did you see the expression he made? It was kind of like, I don't know, you know?
Like,
Are we walking away from the booth as this is happening, or
Yeah,
are we just plastered
please,
in a
yes.
huddle?
God, I hope so.
Please, yes.
Hey, I have a suggestion. Is it okay I do a history check to see if Zenki remembers, like, if Nicholas was, like, just as sinister in the past real quick? About his actions. They're seemingly sinister.
I mean, you can roll an insight check.
Okay. Insight. It's all about the insight. Come on, load up faster. There we go. Thank you.
It's thinking about it.
Yep.
I mean, he's just doing his job, right?
Fair enough.
On an 11, yeah, he's just doing his job.
Yeah, he's just doing his job.
If we're walking away from the booth, once we're at like a decent enough distance, I'd say like maybe like 8,
At
9.
the Calliope?
Yeah. Let's go with that. Once we're like at the Calliope, Arlo would probably say to Bibi,
I mean, I can't say for certain if we did something good or not. I mean, as far as I know, we just let someone know that there's someone who doesn't necessarily have their wings, could be lost. Just keep an eye out. They might need help. But I get the impression that Nick over there is gonna make sure multiple people are in the know about this situation. My guess, some fellow Witchlight hands, but also probably one of the big bosses themselves.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing, but just the smart, like, normally when you report a thing like that, there's not, like, like, surely, you all know what I mean, right?
Yeah, usually a lost kid doesn't go to the top boss.
Yeah, and like, don't get, well, I can understand why that would go to the top boss because of the whole magic with the wings and everything, but like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate my job, but also when people report things like that to me at the bookstore, I don't kind of hit them with a, like, and Bibi does, like, probably one of the most, like, discomforting, like, bad mimics of a bad smile that you just saw.
Hey, Claire.
all I
Bibi,
can picture
what's
is
up?
the
Bibi.
beast doing a smile.
Because I think it's funny. Roll me a performance check.
I was hoping. I didn't want to be like, I'm going to roll a performance check for the smile. I was like,
Nah.
Sarah,
Say
please tell me.
Say brain cell, my friend.
Let's see. Performance.
7. What does it look like on a 7?
Ooh, it's up to you whether that means it's more discomforting or less discomforting.
So you're doing it. So you said that you're doing like an uncomfortable imitation of Nicholas's smile.
Yes.
Here is how if you're leaving this up to me, here's how I interpret a 7. So you know how kobolds have like the canine maw?
Yes.
It's full teeth out, like bottom and top jaw. The mouth is curled like upward, but it's twitching, and the scales are like reptilian style folding in such a way that this looks not just uncanny valley, but like, and I hate to bring a reference to like modern day, but you ever see that bad 2000 CG of a reptile?
Oh Lord.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
like the bowling alley strike animations.
Yeah, and like they would always have like it's uncanny and it looks wrong and like something's clearly anatomically incorrect with what I'm staring at right now. That is the energy of the big toothy, like I said, teeth out, sharp pointy teeth out maw that you're seeing right now.
Ugh.
Yeah, it sounds about right. And like through this smile, Bibi's like, "Oh, we really do this, you know?"
Yeah, you make a good point.
I mean, honestly, if you're referring to the insidious smile that you are giving at the moment, this is probably the highlight of Nikki's day. He's probably been in that booth for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I guess that would turn me a little bit evil too.
I don't know why, but I had the freaking urge for Zenki to be like, let me try my own sinister smile. But I feel like that'll devolve into everyone trying to do a sinister smile competition.
Amazing.
I want to point out too, while this is happening, you are in fact standing in front of the monkey who is still turning the handle. As you're currently standing in front of the calliope.
I'm just gonna give him a wave whenever we walk by.
Are you heading? Are you continuing your little jaunt? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Or at least I am.
I have to ask because you said at least I am. Are you going by yourself or are you herding the party with you?
I don't want to say hurting, but I'm gonna kind of
corralling. Maybe.
Hurting feels right. It
like,
feels right.
Maybe
kind of more like walking
bit.
ahead. I would say probably like walking ahead a little bit, but still like looking back, kind of like, are we gonna? But without saying anything.
Oh, without saying anything. All right, let me look at y'all's. What is y'all's passive perceptions?
Here, guys.
Oh boy.
What is y'all's passive perceptions? 13. Okay.
Mine is a 15.
15. Okay.
Passive perception. Trying to find
Where do I find that?
So that's gonna be on your character sheet.
Okay.
I believe it's on the right side.
Oh, got it.
Oh,
okay.
it's on the left under skills.
Oh, left
Got
under
it.
skills. My bad.
It's a 12.
12.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was Zenki's?
12.
I have a question.
12.
I have a question for Cash.
Mm-hmm.
What is your passive stealth?
Passive stealth. Oh my god.
Should be 10 plus dex, and then if you have proficiency in stealth,
mod,
it'll be plus
yep.
prof. You too.
Yep, and if you have expertise, that's ×2 on your proficiency.
Oh my god.
Okay, so right now it says 7. Well, hold on.
Your
So
dexterity modifier, so that's going to be your plus, plus whatever, right?
Yeah, it's a +3.
And then plus your proficiency, because it's you have proficiency in stealth, right? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah, proficiency. Add proficiency.
Yep.
So what? So 3 plus 3 plus
5.
5
Yeah,
plus
so
8.
Well, no, it's 3 plus 2. So the proficiency bonus is 2.
Okay.
So it's 5.
Yeah,
and then
5 plus 8.
Expert.
Oh, you have expertise.
Yeah, so it's
okay.
Yeah, so
it's
that's why I would say like 7.
7 plus 8.
Oh lord.
7 plus 8.
Yeah, that's 15.
That's 15. So anyone who didn't hit 15 does not see Cash walking away.
So Arlo's the only one.
Correct, because he didn't say anything and he just started walking. Arlo, you are the only person to notice that Cash has started walking towards the lost property.
I will say though, as like kind of a not so much again, so I'm not like trying to rush people over, kind of motioning to walking away, but still like kind of looking back, like we gonna kind of just hang in there for a sec.
Oh my
Kinda
god, you're
looking
doing the dad thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, the only one who sees it is Arlo.
Looking around to like Zinky, Bibi, and Cardamom. Hey guys, we probably might want to catch up. Cash is and like points ahead while still walking, kind of like doing the Goku hands behind the head thing, walking towards it.
See, that would have been 2 lost people walking off. Seriously, that would have been 2 people lost. Blame it on. All right, let's get on.
As you arrive, you once again see, and I'm gonna pull up the picture once again. I'm gonna pull up the picture once again for y'all. You see this lovely this lovely oh my gosh, why am I blanking on what
Displacer beast?
Thank you, Displacer Beast. I kept trying to say, my mouth kept trying to say Dire Beast, and I'm like, that's not right. I know that's not right. You see this lovely
That's our
Dire
friend.
Beast. You see the two boys from earlier. I did it again! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna roll with it. This
It's okay. You're still getting a good grade in DM.
This Displacer Beast is sitting with the two boys that you saw from earlier, but this time, what you'll notice is significantly different. Is the two children appear to be just wiped. They are both having nap time, curled up in like the fluffy kitty side of the Displacer Beast. And you watch as Durlagron's very big, slitted pupiled eyes turn towards you, and with a soft, very quiet tone, you hear them say, "To what do I owe the pleasure?"
Well, and he kind of just kneels down so he's not having to talk real loud. Hear the joints popping. Just kind of old man knees.
Ooh.
That's why we love
He
him.
kind of leans in and is just like, well, if you want to keep an eye out for another kid, little girl, she might not have wings. If that's any kind of extra bit of information.
I see. A child with no wings. Would you happen to have any more to the description of this child?
I'm gonna turn to Arlo real quick, kind of shuffle over while I try to get back upright.
Unfortunately, Della, I kind of caught a view of them from the Dragonfly ride, so the only reason why I was even able to notice them was because of the lack of wings.
I understand.
They seemed a little smaller than everyone else. So
Yes,
possibly a kid?
Important to mention, we don't even really know if they are a kid.
Yeah.
But we figured just in case.
Of course. And I do appreciate that you thought to come to me and tell me. I will certainly keep an eye out.
We let Nicholas know too, over at the ticket booth, and he mentioned we should probably also just give you a heads up as well. He seems pretty excited to kind of whispers the big boss man, or at least one of them, know.
I understand. Very well. I'm sure Mr. Light will be thrilled.
Well, so I have maybe a little question, maybe two little questions, Derla, if that's okay.
I may have two little answers.
Well, I get. Okay, let's start with the. What do you mean, Mr. Light will be excited? Wouldn't you be dismayed that somebody's trying to sneak into your carnival?
Sarcasm, my dear.
Ah, yes, okay, that, yes, okay, that answers that. Second question, how does this, do people sneak in here often? Is that like a thing that just happens? It feels kind of, I don't know, the impression I get from this place makes it feel like it's kind of hard to do that, no?
You're gonna cause me to make a roll, my friend. As
A roll in
I'm gonna have
Dungeons
to
and
make a
Dragons.
roll. So two things are happening right now. I am going to need from you, Bibi. If you choose, you also can choose not to roll. But persuasion or deception. I'm assuming you're not lying, so I would guess persuasion, but however it is that you choose to try to convince this individual of your plight.
I think certainly persuasion. I think definitely persuasion. That's not bad.
Okay. And the other thing that is a part of this persuasion, just for your information, in addition to that 15, what is coming from the other side is an insight check, and that's a 19 on the insight check on BB. So you are. What do you believe that Durlagron would gather from BB? In addition, of course, to the persuasion.
Yeah. I think on a 19. First thing abundantly clear, I think, is that BB, like, I don't want to say it's that BB is incredibly, like, willing to be so forthcoming. I think it's like an acknowledgement of perhaps like an incapability for BB to kind of like hide intentions or like direction of thought and some such, right? So I think Darla knows that BB is very straightforwardly asking the thing that he wants to know. But I think Dear Legrand is also picking up that this is from a place of mistrust, not of Dear Legrand, but of the carnival. Perhaps thinking back to the fact that Dear Legrand's child has been lost, and that was something that BB did not take kind exception to. And I think BB is definitely still wearing the like annoyance from the conversation with Tumblestrum very much on his sleeve. And that's kind of like fostered like a little bit of a mistrust of this place that he's found himself in, especially since the whole circumstance ending up here has been so bizarre, and now he's told he's like meant for something greater. I think there's a lot of uncertainty that's founded in this doubt of like intention of what the carnival is actually for that Dear Legrand might be seeing here on the insight check.
I really appreciate, first off, the thoroughness of that, because when you notice, you know, after saying that, right, after asking that question of whether or not Durlagron is familiar with these sorts of things, people getting in, you know, without tickets or people being lost, right, you see, you know, a cat is incapable of frowning, but what you do see is the twitch of the ears and the flick of the tail. Like bap, bap, bap,
Okay.
bap. You know, when a cat is having feelings, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah.
And Durlagron looks to you, and with eyes slitted, ears taut, I do not know of any lost children but mine. It is not common here. This is a place of joy. This is a place where memories are created and cherished. But I do not believe that you are lying to me. Why would you? And I get the sense from your anxiety that this is something that is troubling you greatly. I am unable to leave my position, but I can assure you, if I do see this child, I will be sure to take action.
BB, I think, is at like a loss for words because I think Dearla probably pierced more than BB was even thinking about. So, like, just kind of wordlessly, like, expression a bit shocked at the kind of like intensity of the response. Like, BB's just kind of like nodding, like, oh, yeah. Okay, thank you. And once again, shuffling like very quickly behind Cash.
I will say, you do get the sense that Durlagron is not upset with BB. They're just taking your concerns very seriously.
Very seriously. Okay. Yeah. Then I
And-
think instead BB's probably just like, okay, yes. And likewise, we'll let you know if we find anything or see anything.
Please do.
It's honestly all we can ask for at this point. If we had any more information, we'd, of course, have told you.
And I believe that. I do. And knowing that you saw this supposedly child from a dragonfly ride already tells me, quite a bit about the circumstance. I'm sure you're aware we, of my assortment, do not typically take flight.
Yeah.
Nevertheless.
Well, I mean, unlike my kind, we're constantly in the sky. I mean, it's a little bit of sarcasm. There's a little bit of sarcasm. Just kind of like looks and like it gives a like nod to Dearla.
Yep. There's like a you get the sense of like an when a cat kind of huffs with an exhale, but you get the sense from the warmth of the gesture that it's the equivalent of like a laugh.
The literal, like, lion chuff.
Yes.
Literally elbows like Cash or whoever's near is like, kind of got that sarcasm thing pretty quick, huh?
Miss
I'm just gonna give him a pat on the head, like, we'll keep working on it. I think if we got that kind of taken care of, I guess that's kind of out of our hands at this point. So, for the moment, till I guess the big show, what's the plan?
Well, we sort of like stepping away from the children and like waving goodbye at Dearla at this point, like walking and talking.
Yeah.
We had a plan before, right?
I know.
It was a
Cardamom
loose
and-
plan.
I know we're got a churro on the way, at least from what I remember. Outside of that,
I mean, the churros aren't exactly of, utmost importance. I mean, among other things, I do want to find my laundry. And I am wondering, since this person did run in with my stuff and didn't stop by the ticket booth, whether the person that we saw from up above there might be the person who stole the wash.
I mean,
I actually didn't think about that.
The cursed laundry napper fools us again!
Oh my goodness.
No, they definitely, Nick definitely stopped you, Cardamom, to give you a ticket, but...
You're telling me he stopped me, yeah.
Huh.
But they also just ran right in. And I don't recall seeing any wings, unless, of course, they had it covered by the sheets or something.
You also didn't see what they looked like.
Also true. They were very blurry. They were moving very quickly,
They were also covered in laundry.
which is always a problem.
Truly. Well,
I mean, unless we intend to pursue the laundry napper as well, do we want to try and like look for more leads? Or are we gonna leave it up to the authorities?
I think we should explore a bit and try and see what we can find.
and that's fair. And I mean, since we're over by lost property, I mean, we could take a peek over by. Well,
I would love for all of you right now to roll me a perception check.
Ooh.
I can do that.
I love when the DM asks me this. Lie. Not
Oh.
true. Fear. I'm full of fear.
18 for Arla.
That's a good old 20 for Bibi.
16 for Zenki.
12.
I can find this. Hold on. I am so sorry. I am bad at finding things on my
You're okay.
character sheet.
Aw, no need to
To your
apologize.
credit, the font is also not big and everything's squished together, so
No, it is. It is not very big. Give me like a general area.
It's gonna be in your skills.
Oh yeah.
Skills. Okay. There we go. Percept. All right. Okay. Roll.
10.
Yes, I didn't notice anything. I shouldn't have bothered. Okay.
You're good. No, you still noticed something. So a couple things happen. We'll actually start from lowest and work our way up to highest, starting with the 10
Okay.
and the 12. And for the record, everything that happens on the 10 and the 12, the entire party does hear this. On the 10 and the 12, you all hear, "Make way for the big event at the big top. Performers, larger than life. Our big top extravaganza will be starting in 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Oh shit, that means it's been 4 hours.
Oh, shit, I didn't even think about what the time it was.
The next thing, on the 16, Zenki, something else you notice is a figure moving away from where you're at. You see someone dart across the so like if y'all are here, right, on the map, y'all are here. You see someone dart from the carousel over to one of these tents over here. And to my 18 and my 20, the two of you see heading this way. You see an individual seemingly, and here's the thing about it, you see someone skipping in the crowd, all gray. You see no wings, and worst of all, there's something off about the way that they skip. There's something off in their step, almost like they're missing a beat every time they try to jump.
So
Friends,
I
would you
missed...
permit me to do something rash?
It really kind of depends what kind of rash.
Yes or no?
You know what? Let's go for
I'm in
it.
favor. I'm in favor of it. Go for it.
Bibi sprints in the direction of the skipping and goes, "Accursed laundry napper, we have you now!"
Go ahead and roll me an intimidation check.
Let's see here. Not very.
On a 7. I mean, it honestly is probably the way, just as it sounds. Am I right? Here's the thing. This person seems to continue skipping, paying you no minds. Like it hasn't even noticed you shouting at them.
Completely unflappable. My God.
Completely just, it seems to not even notice you.
Quick above game question, if I may.
Quick above game answer.
I missed the ping for where the skipping individual was.
Right
but I
in
saw
front of the big
darting.
top. Right in front of the big top, heading
fuck.
out this direction.
Gotcha.
I think Bibi while shouting is going to give chase.
Okay.
I'm gonna go after that.
Yeah, you know what? Same, because heck, if that is my laundry thief, mission accomplished.
I'm the odd one out. Zenki's knows that they probably get them. He's probably gonna go after that. At least try to follow that figure that dashed away.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Do it! Follow-up question. The people who got the 18 and the 20, did they also see the person darting?
They
or
did.
did... Okay.
Fuck. Yeah, I think as BB asks, like, do you permit me to do something rash? It's looking at everyone, but mostly looking at you, Arlo, because I think BB has clocked that you have also seen both people going both directions.
Gotcha. All right, so then Arlo would probably make eye contact, obviously, like getting that nonverbal message. Seeing Cash and Cardamom went with towards BB's direction too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So seeing that, Arlo would probably, and then seeing Zinky go off, Arlo would probably say, "Ah, dang it. BB, you know where to meet us later if you can," and is going to dash off after Zinky so that Zinky isn't alone.
Yay!
You see like a thumbs up, like BB gives a thumbs up as he's sprinting away and hears you shouting.
So then
And yeah.
we will. Here's what we will do then, and especially looking at where we are at. How about this? We'll start with team laundry, right? After we're done with that, we'll take a quick break, and then we'll move into team sus.
Team sus.
Nice.
All right.
All right. So here's what's interesting. All of you, the three of you, are bolting down the road.
If I may,
Yeah.
I guess between BB, Cardi, and Cash, with him being kind of the tallest, I do want to ask first if he would be able to just kind of scoop both of them up like underarm to kind of keep so that they don't get like caught in the crowd or anything. It just go for it.
So
I don't know what I would need to roll for that.
Here's the thing. You would need to roll an athletics check. The other thing to keep in mind, though, is that if you do this, you're going to end up being at half movement.
Shit. Okay. Yeah, no, his knees are still fucked up, so he's gonna think about it, and then he's gonna think better of it. So
That also makes sense too, given that since BB's the one that saw them, if you scoop them up, BB would have to try to direct Cash where to go.
Which, I mean, objectively, that's a really funny image in my head, but, like, for the sake of
him up
things...
there and then uses the horns like one of those like old oh god.
arcade
I think they call them like the monkey bars on like old hard.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
So here's what's interesting, right? The three of you are bolting, right? Making a huge racket. I do have to point out, Cash, I didn't hear this from you. What was your passive perception?
Let me see. Passive perception is 13.
Yeah, so I got my two 13s and my 12. So there are moments where, like, you think potentially there might be some random people watching, but also in this moment, I'm gonna need, since you're dashing in a crowd, I'm gonna need some dexterity saving throws from all three of you.
Ooh, if I remember properly, I've got something that helps with this.
Oh?
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't.
due to being a halfling, I've got nimble, so I can move. I can move easily through crowds.
Interesting. So I no longer need a dexterity saving throw. Good call, good call, good call. 23 to 16. Yeah, so y'all are like darting and dodging, and like I have to ask because I think it's funny. What does it look like for BB to be darting and dodging? in the crowd.
I'm so fucking glad you asked. Bibi literally has gone to all fours. Bibi has gone from like sprinting upright like a person to like scampering like a more like bestial kobold, and is now like almost similar to like the squirrel we saw earlier, just kind of like bounding through the crowds like on all fours, like very low. The bag, like so much so that his bag is like occasionally scraping against the ground, and he has to like take care to like shoulder check it back up onto his back as he's like bounding through more.
Amazing. What does it look like for Cash to be bobbing, weaving, dodging, darting?
Oh man. Well, again, because his knees are all messed up, and he's got the, I guess, the lowest score between the three of us. He's kind of moving, or I guess kind of almost like just jumping between people, kind of like finding open spots in the crowd to kind of hop over towards, and it almost looks kind of like dancing, but like the first time somebody's actually tried dancing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this because you keep joking about his knees. I need like you know how like sometimes they'll use like celery and break celery to make the sound of crunching bones when people are doing professional Foley. I'm resisting the urge to run to my fridge to grab some celery.
I've had chips, but I don't know if that will work.
I mean, it might. Just like the
Bubble wrap.
yeah.
Just
Amazing. So what does it look like for Cardamom to be dodging, darting, bobbing, weaving?
All right, picture it. You got spaces between people's legs as they're walking. You got little gaps in between people, and she just happens to find them at just the right time. She happens to pass through them before anybody even has a chance to notice, let alone, get in the way. She's just sort of, it doesn't look like she's doing anything unusual as she's running, but the path that she's taking, it's very much okay. She's blown up somebody's skirt here. She's almost knocked over somebody's cotton candy there. She's basically like just moving as quickly as through the crowd as possible and just leaving a very fast breeze behind her.
Amazing. Fantastic. As the three of you begin to curve around this pathway, right? This pathway over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
The three of you come across what appears to be a little girl with what you now notice to be almost rags for garments. Her clothes, her little dress and her blouse, a dark brown, her apron, a deep blue with stripes. And you now notice there's almost like a grayish tinge to her with a pig mask over her face. And it's in this moment with your perceptions and you darting, bobbing, weaving, etc., as you watch as she sticks her little hand directly into somebody else's coat pocket, pulls out a giant lollipop, and holds it up. And in that moment, you half expect her to shove it in her mouth. No, it vanishes. Like out of thin air. It's in her hand, and then it's gone.
Oh, that better not have happened to my feet.
And then, as if not even noticing you, she proceeds to continue to skip further down the path. She then bobs and weaves herself. She's much slower at a pace than you are. Again, you notice almost like a slog to her skip. as if, again, there's something off balance about it, something sluggish to it. As she walks over to somebody else, sticks her hand in their pocket, and this time you notice she pulls out what appears to be some sort of like a trinket box of sorts. And again, she holds it up, palm up to the air, and it vanishes. My trio, what do you do?
Bibi skids to a stop, and I imagine it looks similar to like a cat when they get really startled and like super arch their back. Bibi kind of looks like that and does like half Akira slide on all fours.
Amazing.
And then stops and like stands up and is like, did you guys see that?
Wait, what'd you
No.
see?
Our pursuant kind of held aloft a lollipop, and then it
Disappeared.
Yes, that exactly.
Yeah, it's yeah. That's slightly higher grade than just a missing child here.
I dare say we maybe have found our mysterious. If they are stealing treats and other things, then who's to say they haven't nabbed your laundry?
Exactly. And I got to get this load back to the mayor by morning.
And somewhat surprisingly, I dare say we still have the element of surprise on our side.
Possibly. I'm just wondering what's up with that mask.
It is certainly. Why don't we continue following maybe less hasty decision and more creeping behind. Well, let's just go slowly. Let's go slowly and sneak. That seems like a good decision.
As always, you are wise. Let's go.
Oh my god. And like Bibi kind of like puts his hand to his head like, oh my god, somebody thinks I'm wise. That's ooh. Bibi kind of looks at Cassius like, does this sound good to you, detective? To be fair, I just kind of offered a bunch of things, but this seems more like your suite of expertise.
Well, okay, so remember what we know about the laundry safe. This one, they seem to kind of appear when they feel like it, and at least from what you're talking about here, it looks like they can do the same for stuff they nick. And if in that case, if it's laundry as well, then that would explain why we haven't found anything yet. So, because we haven't seen what they look like yet, I mean, the original one, this is probably about as close as what we're going to get for a lead.
The only thing I'm thinking about, though, here is that the person that ran off with my goods was moving very, very quickly. And this well, I'm going to say kid. I'm guessing kid. This kid moves kind of on the clumsy side.
That is true, but perhaps this child belongs to a cadre of children, much like the troublemakers that the eating contest cache. If you remember. So I feel like there may be more. I don't remember if you saw. But
a laundry gang, you say?
A gang of laundry napping, candy stealing babies. Yes.
That's amazing. Somebody should base a game on this.
It sounded absolutely like a joke. I cannot stress enough. Bibi looked maybe the most serious you've seen him yet.
It's in this moment, as you're discussing and debating this, that you watch the girl specifically go after someone else that you notice doesn't have wings on their back. Goes, sticks a hand in their coat pocket, pulls something out, and snaps her fingers, and it's gone.
Is it like impossible to tell what the thing is that she pulls out? Can I try and like percept even harder?
You could perceive. You could try.
I will try to perceive my very best.
I think I shall also attempt to perceive.
I don't
this.
perceive anything. I sneeze.
Yeah.
You
I'm gonna try.
sneeze? Ah, you sneeze. I understand. Natural one.
I
Oh
sneeze.
dear.
So it'd be just perception,
Yep,
or
perception. Yep.
or should I do No, it wouldn't be investigation.
This would be
never mind.
perception. Investigation. You
Oh,
put your
rip.
hands on it.
You also sneeze.
You also sneeze.
There
What
we
is
go.
happening with you guys today?
At least somebody today.
I was like, bless you, check this shit out.
That's so good. That's so in character too.
So
God, I really am rusty at this.
it's not laundry. I'm so sorry, Cardamom. But Cardamom,
Brax.
you watch as she pulls out a pair, like a ring of keys, and that ring of keys vanishes.
The kid's got the keys. He took the keys. They took their keys.
Took what keys, huh? Where am I?
You're at the carnival. We're chasing the kid.
That's right.
The kid just stole some keys from somebody.
The kid
And
just stole, the laundry napper stole some keys.
And here's the thing. All right, the person they stole the keys from, no wings either.
Well, who
Would you
are
like a
they?
tissue? I don't
Yes,
know.
I would love a tissue. Thank you.
Fantastic. Here.
As you reach in to grab a handkerchief and hand it out to Bibi, carrying those 3 perceptions still, Cardamom, you look up. The child's gone.
Oh dear. I shouldn't have gotten the tissue.
Why not? It was very
Like
helpful. Thank
you like took your eyes off of the child for 2 whole seconds, and in the way that children are, she's gone.
She was right here. Oh, for crying out loud.
Is the child's gone? The child's gone. Is the other person without wings still here?
Let me see. Hold on. I'm squinting.
Yeah. They're still
Yes.
there.
Yes,
they
they
seem
are.
to be chatting, they seem to be like enjoying the carnival.
Do they? Do I see them, or am I too unperceptive?
You're too unperceptive in this moment. I apologize.
You're so fine.
Eyes are watering from the sneeze.
It was
blowing
one of
my
those,
nose into a handkerchief.
You ever have one of those sneezes that just racks your whole body?
Yeah. Yes. Actually, yes.
Yeah.
Where all
Like
I
the
sneeze, and then all of a
cereal
sudden, all of
sneezes.
my joints feel like they're going to explode.
You feel like you just a portion of your brains just like leaked out your face. I know that's a little morbid, but like, you know what I mean?
No,
Yeah.
that's really good. That's really good.
You know you're old when a sneeze can pop your lower back.
Oh god, yeah.
Trying.
Is that what happened to Cash?
It has happened, and I will say this is like as he said.
That's what happened to Cash and now.
In the instance of like sneezing, he's also like kind of arching back, trying to son of a bitch.
The good old like sneeze into the like, oh my back.
Throw your back out, trying to sneeze.
I see that gif. Yeah. I see that gif's eye. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Sneeze shakes your whole soul.
Oh dear.
Yes,
This is why-
exactly that.
What is it the kids say nowadays? Like you sneeze in such a way that your body takes a snapshot.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like.
That's amazing.
That's kind of what it feels like, yeah. Yeah, there's no denying it.
But no, so the kids themselves, they were on their way out. Oh, where's the little? I'm trying to find. I can't do the little. What do you call it? I was trying to point to the
Okay.
like the Hall of Illusions.
Oh, so you
or
can
whatnot.
just if you have your mouse, right, if you have the select, which is the arrow on the sidebar, and you just click and hold. Yeah.
Okay, so just so that I kind of know, we were kind of about here, right?
Yeah.
And then we lost him about on the way over.
Yeah.
So, because we've lost him, and both the one without the wings and then the one with the pig mask were kind of running off in the same direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
I will say that the difference here, which we'll get to in a minute, is that the other squad ran in a different direction. If that helps.
okay.
But we'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that in a minute.
Let's see. Because if we're gonna go, depending on what I guess who we're gonna want to go after first place I could think that they might try to tuck into might be that Hall of Illusions. If I remember right, you're usually pretty dark and.
You see as you approach the Hall of Illusions. Let's give you a little bit. Let's give you a little bit to look at, to think about. How about that? So, as you approach the Hall of Illusions, the first thing you notice is, of course, there's the boardwalk, and you see, the different tents all lined up. But notably, excuse me, sorry, I hiccuped. Notably, there's a couple additional things that you notice as you sort of approach in its direction. So first and foremost, you see there is a glass sort of cabinet, right? Standing in front of the tent where there's the large banner that reads the Hall of Illusions. You see a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire, with a flowing cape hovering inside of this cabinet. You notice a couple people standing outside of this glass cabinet. You also notice that there is an individual that looks like a witchlight hand, dressed in almost leafy sort of attire, almost looks as if they should be a pixie outright, but they're clearly much taller, very much a average human-sized man. And the thing that catches your immediate attention is how monochromatic he looks. His skin looks almost pale, almost grayish, and the entirety of his attire wears a sort of dark gray and blue to its entirety. You notice, as you look at the Hall of Illusions, well, actually, go and roll me an insight check.
Just Cash or all of us?
Cash was the one who pointed it out, so in this case, I'll say Cash.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. On a 9 insight, the Witchlight hand standing outside of the Hall of Illusions kind of looks like they're almost bored. Like they're just kind of shifting between, their weight between their feet. You get the sense on a 9, they're just kind of waiting for something to happen.
Okay, so they might not have seen, or at least it didn't look like they might have saw somebody talking there, at least without punching a ticket. I mean, wait, does the Hall of Illusions have to punch a ticket?
I mean, it's an attraction. I think probably they might have to.
Yeah.
Do you choose to approach?
Yeah. No.
As you begin to, do you just approach, or do you bring Bibi and Cardamom with you?
I'm gonna wait on them.
Okay.
See if they want to check this out, or if they wanted to try looking around elsewhere first.
Do you ask?
Yeah. I guess, what do you guys think? This would be the biggest attraction to get lost in, or at least try to lose somebody in.
probably the easiest one to lose somebody in too.
Yeah, I mean, if to be honest, if we've lost them already, I feel like we'll lose them even more in the Hall of Illusions. But I'm not against going there. Though the big top does seem like a thing is supposed to is going to happen soon. I'm kind of curious about that. But also, did you see anything else, Cardamom?
Other than the person that got the keys stolen, I mean, not really. I didn't see where the kid headed off to, because it was while when I looked away, she disappeared.
Well, but perhaps before this big top show happens, maybe we should tell that person that they've lost their keys if they don't know.
That is a good idea. That is probably a very good idea.
Yeah, at least to let them know to check lost property before they pick off.
As the three of you look around, you cannot find this person anymore.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
keep losing
Crowds are ever moving, my friend.
What is this? The big top. We can go to the big top. We might as well go to the big top, right?
That would be the only other place I can think if we're, if they try to give us the slip.
They'd probably expect us to go to the big top, which is, why they would ducked into the Hall of Illusion.
That is a fair point, and I am kind of banking on my own deduction skills, which are not fantastic when it comes to looking for things. So unless it's a book, I can find a book very easily.
That's it. We just have to turn the kid into a book.
That seems like maybe a morally dubious thing to do.
As the
Go ahead.
three of you debate this, you notice Cash and now Bibi and Cardamom. There's a halfling couple holding hands, approaching the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint, and it seems very suddenly, as he's dropping to one knee, almost pulling a box from his pocket, you notice that his sweetheart to his side bursts into hysterical laughter. And falls to the ground, sobbing.
Romance.
The halfling in face paint immediately begins to sob and darts into the nearby tent without getting his ticket punched.
Oh.
Not perception.
He goes into the Hall of Illusions. You don't need a perception for that. You watch as he goes straight by, doesn't get his ticket punched.
The one in the gray with that's kind of standing around.
Kind of befuddled, like, oh shit, what? Immediately you can see it on his face. Like, big eyes, frown. Which I will go ahead, and I should have it here. Let me go ahead and pull up a picture for you. Should have it. There we go.
Schmandrick, what are you doing here?
Loki.
Magic, do as you will.
We might not have got a second-rate wizard. We could potentially be dealing with a third-rate pickpocket.
All right. Before we go in, I want to check in with my fellow halfling who is either hysterically sobbing or laughing on the ground.
Oh, she's laughing so hard she's crying.
Okay.
You said that what do you call it? That mannequin or whatever is kind of like a centerpiece in front of the.
It's off to the side of the entrance, but yeah, it's definitely there.
Okay, and you said that's. Wait, you said they this guy proposed in front of that, or was it in front of
And
the
clearly
actual...
he was trying to.
Aw.
Now I'm kind of curious to, like, how that... I guess who that might be, because apparently that seems like they know who that is, and he wanted to make some kind of impression. I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of...
Do you approach it?
I'm gonna go with Cardamom, just kind of see what the box is about.
The two of you approach it?
Well, I'm gonna talk to the woman that's laughing on the ground.
Yeah, so you approach the box. I need you both to make a wisdom saving throw.
All
Oh,
right.
shit.
I can do that.
Should I as well, or
Are
am
you
I lagging
approaching?
behind enough? Well, I did. I was just kind of following the will of the group. So
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
And for that, I just tap on wisdom, right?
The wisdom saving throw should be under your saving throw in your saving throw box.
Okay, there it is. Got it.
A 12, a 6, and a 17. To my 12 and my 6. Unfortunately, the two of you, in this moment, are compelled and overwhelmed by uncontrollable laughter.
No.
Oh, no.
There's still... Maybe looks at Cash and is like, kind of looks a little sad. Is like, oh, it's so unfortunate that would happen to.
He's Cash is definitely like, yeah, he's trying to hold it in as much as he can, but like the best he can do is like fizzle a bunch just like behind his hand. It's like trying to eat his fist, or trying to not laugh. Just
Oh, you cannot help it. You cannot help it. It is uncontrollable. If you believe your character is capable of laugh snorting, I'm sorry to inform you. This is Snort Central. There are tears. Your stomach hurts.
Bibi is like hands up, and he's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's so tragic.
Cardamom,
Yellow.
you approach. Your friends are suddenly doubled over with laughter. This woman is crying. She's laughing so hard. And as you look up to this glass cabinet, the thing that catches your eye is that there's a sign that reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter.
Of course. All right. Well,
God.
that's fantastic. Let's get this. All right. So I'm gonna help the lady up to her feet. I'm gonna walk her away from there a little bit and say, "Listen, I understand you might be overwhelmed with joy at the prospect of getting married to that nice-looking young fella there, but I mean, I think he might have taken your expression of mirth a bit wrong."
When she finally, this lasts for the record. This lasts for a minute.
Fantastic.
This lasts for a minute for all three of you, right? So this takes a minute, literally, before she finally starts to quiet down, and she, oh my gosh, yeah, I don't know what came over me. Did you happen to see where he went?
Yes, he ran right into the Hall of Illusion.
Would you be able to find my dear sweet Reuben for me?
Oh, you are talking to somebody who can always find a Reuben.
I'm staring into the camera.
Not us talking about that when I'm hungry. Oh no.
I might have rushed my dinner and I might still be a little hungry. Sorry.
I also appreciate a good Reuben.
If you would be a dear and find him for me, I want to apologize, but as you can see, I need to pull myself together.
Yeah, we'll go in there. We'll take a look for him. I think we might have also had some other business in the Hall of Illusions anyway. So, I think we as a little side quest, we'll go find him for you.
As you look to your side, your two friends are still on the ground.
Boys, what do you think?
he's gonna try getting up, but it's again one of those. like laughing hard enough that it's like almost hard to breathe.
Yep.
So he's like kind of bent over, but he's also trying to get back up, right? Just.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to think. God, where have I? Because I feel like I've heard of. I feel like I've heard of this character before, but
Roll me
would I be
a
able
history
to,
check.
or what?
I apologize. I lost audio for a second there, but I am back.
You're good. Cash, roll me a history of 16. So you recall that Tasha was one of the names reputably used by I need to really quickly do a check here of Igwilv. Yes, Igwilv, the Witch Queen, who was a legendary archmage.
Interesting. I thought that might have been familiar, but then that would explain the. Yeah, that would explain the fit there. But now I'm trying to think though. Trying to feel like. I feel like I'm trying to make a connection, but I just can't
Then you don't make a
find the
connection.
through line.
No worries.
Yeah, no, it's just like.
No worries. It's all good. So my question to my three, what do you do? What would you like to do in this moment? You have a couple options. You could either go into the Hall of Illusions, or you could head back to where your friends are.
If we go into the Hall of Illusions, we can both look for Ruben and also try and see if we can find our little missing sticky fingers.
True. Though we had, what was it, like, 10 minutes or so? I mean, a Hall of Illusions can't be that big. We can take a peek real quick, and if we don't find anybody right away, we can go run back over to the big top.
Exactly, we ain't far.
I'm worried if we step in the Hall of Illusions, it will become a thing.
You know,
I guess that would be good if it did, because then that would mean we found something.
I mean, like, should we hold hands or something? Try to make sure we don't get separated?
I can't do anything. I'm laughing uncontrollably still.
You were able to get up. You were able to get up. A minute has passed. Your minute has passed.
I mean, if we were wanting to stick together, I do have, like, what? Oh, wait. I think I got, 10 feet of rope and a set of manacles.
I'm not going to ask anything about your personal life.
Hey, some fugitives like to be squirrely. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes they like to. And sometimes they like to try getting away.
You're getting up to some weird stuff in that bakery, Cookie Boy. I don't know.
Well, it ain't the only thing I'm baking around here.
Yeah, Bibi's going to follow you guys into the hall if that's where we're going.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Do you just waltz in?
I would guess we would need to check with the Notch Mendrick to get our tickets punched to get like a legit.
You see,
legit entry.
Yeah, as you start to properly approach the Hall of Illusions, you see this large tent is painted with a mural of shifting images that show grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate into spirals, and the whole display seems designed to befuddle onlookers. You see this clown just staring blinking at you.
Hey, I guess we go to you for punching a ticket.
He nods.
I'm gonna pass mine over.
Okay. He punches it.
Also getting the ticket punched.
I'm just gonna wait on the other two.
Punch.
I hand him mine.
Bibi is like it's a carnival, so like Bibi's expecting clowns, but also the clown hasn't like said anything at all, right?
Nope.
Bibi is just kind of like, I'm going to, okay, yeah, here's my ticket.
She takes it. He punches it.
Bibi grabs it and is just like, you're very quiet.
He nods.
You know, fair enough.
He then takes his pointer finger, points from his mouth to his throat, takes his pointer and his middle finger, and taps them twice on his thumb.
Hmm.
Bibi nods. I see.
I'm trying to think here. So wait. Oh wait, so it's not just part of the job, part of the act.
He shakes his head no.
You know what? Fair enough. Some folks have a condition. I'm not
He
going to
shakes
judge.
his head even more fervor, and then repeatedly taps his pointer and his middle finger to his thumb. Like repeatedly.
Hmm.
His pointer and his middle finger to his thumb.
So, for some context, actually no. Well, you know what? We'll make this interesting, especially because of you, Bibi. I'll give you advantage on this. Roll me an intelligence check.
Just like straight up and down int?
Yep.
That's a 10, unfortunately.
Even with a 10, you immediately, it starts to become clear. This is sign language.
Yeah, that's what Clary had thought too.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
So, I just want to double check because I have Thieves' Cant. Would I
Thieves' Cant is
be
not
able
the
to?
same as sign language in this case.
Fair.
But what you notice upon recognition and seeing the recognition in Bibi's eyes, he will turn to you, Bibi, and he will gesture again to his throat, and then he'll take, with like a full hand, clawed hand, move from his throat outward, clench his fist, and then put it in his pocket.
Huh, okay. Okay. This is not something that has happened to you before. Did something take your voice?
He nods rapidly.
Just
Something
like my laundry.
Something took your voice. And then Bibi kind of looks at his companions like, something took their voice.
Well, we're after a thief
He
anyway. Maybe we can get this.
Pulls his thumbs into his armpits and flaps his elbows twice.
A chicken took your voice.
He shakes his head.
Oh, okay.
Then flaps his elbows again. Makes a beak with his pointer, his middle, and his thumb. Points it to puts the back of his palm to his mouth. Taps his fingers together twice, and then points to his throat.
And for some reason, like how you're describing that, it makes me think that's something to do with like wands or like the gondola swans or something.
Maybe, hold on, maybe it was. All right, you know how? Oh wait, you guys weren't with us up on the dragonflies.
No, we're not.
No, because there was a Do they happen to wear a blue cloak, Mr. Clown?
Nods. Big nods.
I think I might have seen your thief. This place is full of criminals tonight. Oh my god.
Wait, the blue cloak. You're talking about the other Kinku, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did it King? Now that's strange because Kenku only mimic you. The Kenku took your voice?
Nods.
Like your whole voice, you can't
Nods.
say anything.
Nods.
You no joking.
Nods.
What? What?
You know the image of like how when they have like Muppets rapidly nodding in succession? Like if he could do that, he would be doing that.
What in the realms? There's someone taking candy, there's someone taking trinkets, there's someone taking voices. What is going on in this carnival?
Well, we're gonna find out. But the first thing we gotta do is we gotta go see if we can find the missing potential fiance and let him know.
So many missing things, missing voices, missing fiancés, missing children.
Missing keys.
Missing laundry.
There's so much stuff that's missing.
Missing dinner that I should be having in my nice home next to a warm candle.
And missing that little Big Top show that we've been hearing so much about. If we keep dawdling out here and not actually going ahead and going after our people that we're supposed to be going after. So guys, are we going in or what?
Yes, let's go in. And I realize I'm missing Funnel Cake too.
And churros. We'll get there, I promise.
And as the three of you, after, of course, Bibi, you get your ticket punched, as the three of you begin to walk in, we are going to pause here very briefly for a bio break.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
Alrighty.
Good scenes, guys.
I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't lose my voice in the intermission, since that's apparently a thing people can do.
I'm gonna take it from you.
Yeah. I won't lie. At first, I thought you guys were dealing with a mime.
He sort
I was
of
kind
is
of hoping
miming.
it was just a mime.
He is miming.
I was.
He
almost.
is miming.
I wanted to almost say it just because of like the color scheme. I was like, is this like a medieval mime? It just hasn't had the makeup applied yet, but I didn't want to like assume.
Turns out you were right. Whether or not that was by choice, though, has yet to be seen. But hey, chat. How you doing, chat?
Hey, chat.
I see Bibi is having a day. Yeah, Bibi is having the worst day of his life.
Bibi's no good, terrible, very bad day.
At least he ain't puking everywhere.
Well, yeah, that is true.
If we don't have a better name for the episode, that will be the name of the episode. Bibi's no good, very bad, terrible day. We are only at the halftime show though, so we shall wait and see what happens. But if nothing else changes, I think we haven't used it yet. I think we should use it.
Kat, you are 7 pounds. How are you pushing me off this entire bed?
I see Vaughn in chat. Hi, Vaughn. Having a good time,
Hey,
buddy.
Vaughn.
And I saw my friend Pumpkin was here before.
That's awesome. If the bet is on Bibi suffering, I'm not betting against a sure thing. Yeah, you're right. I feel like the energy of this is like the gif, the John Mulaney quote / gif I would like to use is, "It can get weirder. I just washed my hands." But in relationship to like Bibi's experience.
Oh, that's fair.
He's trying his best. I don't know what to tell you. He's trying his best.
He's trying so hard.
I am going to step away for like 2 seconds to refill my water. So
Yeah,
I will
I'm
be
gonna do
right
the
back.
same.
Okay.
I leave chat in your very capable hands.
Oh
We
boy.
can be protective of chat. We can be.
I hope nothing explodes. You're pushing me off the bed, and then when I stop petting you, you give me the angry face. You are such a pain in the butt, Scuzzy. Oh, come here. Guys, Vaughn's rioting. All right. Let me see.
Mm-mm. I am so sorry. Ever since my partner bought it, I've been scarfing down this bag of what's it called? Puff corn. It's like popcorn flavored. Well, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like pirate's booty.
Okay.
But it's like popcorn flavored. I'm like, oh no, I can't stop eating it.
I see
Hello, hello,
that.
hello. I return.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
Oh, you know what? I should go get my chocolate eggs.
Lucky.
Oh, what kind? Are they the cream filled ones or are they the mini ones?
They're the mini eggs. They're the
Yes,
mini eggs, and they are my big weakness every year. Every year around Easter, I have to make sure that I only get one bag. Because of the one year that I accidentally got 7, and it was a disaster.
I am so right there with you. Those
Yeah.
are literally my biggest vice in the world. Oh my lord.
Uh-huh. And the ones that they have that come out around Christmas time just aren't as good. I don't know what it is. It's like they have to be pastel. Otherwise they just don't taste right.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Oof.
I also just read Vaughn's message. If the bet is against Bibi's suffering, I'm not sure there is such a winning case. It's not good.
Damn.
Bibi finds a way to suffer.
It's
Or rather,
it's just programmed in.
I find a way for Bibi to suffer. Perhaps I think Bibi might be my most tortured Scrunkly yet.
Torture Scrinkly. Isn't that just what people call Blorbo now? Or is that something else?
Yes, Scrunkly is just a different. It's just Scrunkly is another Blorbo.
Scrunkly is like if you have your Blorbo, except they're wet and disheveled.
Yeah. Hold on, there's an image. There's an image for this.
I was gonna say I'm gonna need like the Venn diagram or the
There's
call it
definitely an
the bridging
overlap.
tree.
Like, Scrunkly is a subset of Blorbo, but it's definitely a wet kitten vibe.
Yes. Like
Yeah.
when people say
Yeah.
Blorbo, it's just like, oh, look at my thing. But when I say Scrunkly, this is what I mean, and I'm sending it to Call Chat. Feel free to show on stream, Saris.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
looking.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Cold.
This is what I'm channeling when I play Bibi 1,000,000%.
That's funny. That's the second time I've seen that image today. Another friend of mine used that exact image.
Amazing.
Well, are we all back?
We
Would we like to jump back into it?
Yeah.
don't mind if I do.
I gotta double check if it's this one or if it's another one that I have selected.
I'm gonna mute so
We're
I can
gonna-
house these mini eggs.
I'm gonna mess around with the audio really quickly just to make sure that I have the right thing checked. And then we'll move forward.
Hey, music.
Oh, this is good music. I like this.
As you walk into the Hall of Illusions, tall mirrors line the walls around you. And this is where I have to ask a few questions. After all, what would be a Hall of Illusions with mirrors depicting a many a thing without it being a little, I don't know, odd?
Introspectional?
Sure. That's a word we could use. I would love for the three of you to roll me some initiative very quickly.
Oh, that's an alarming thing to ask us.
Yeah. Okay. If you could really quickly just call them out for me, since I'm looking at my notes here.
13. 13 for
13.
Bibi.
16.
And then for Cardamom?
Oh, that's good.
So, I have a question for you in this moment, my good Cardamom.
Yes. Sorry, I just realized I was muted.
Oh! Well, as you see the first few mirrors around you, Cardamom, what does a younger Cardamom look like? As a younger, much more youthful Cardamom looks back at you in the mirror.
She's got her hair falling down around her shoulders. She's wearing much lighter, less practical clothes, more like fluffy, I guess you can say.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a frilly girly sort of frock. She's got fewer wrinkles around the eyes. She smiles a bit more easily. You know, doesn't have doesn't have the calluses on her elbows from the scrubbing.
Mm-hmm.
And she just looks like she doesn't have a care in the world.
How does Cardamom feel about what she sees in this moment?
Well, for a split second, she's like, "Oh, I look good today," and then she realizes the outfit and everything. It's like, oh, Oh. And then she just sort of turns to the guys and says, I think these mirrors are a little bit magic. What do you think?
Oh, please, please don't let that be true. You're probably right, but oh.
Bibi.
I mean, because, and she points back at the mirror, I'm not wearing that.
And
I wish I was. That's a great outfit, but I'm not wearing that.
as Cash and Bibi, I'll start with Cash. You look at the mirrors. Cash, you see a younger, more youthful version of yourself. What does everyone see? What do you see?
Pretty similar to what they see right now, except the duster coat is a bit more better kept. Like it hasn't gone through a whole bunch of shit. It hasn't seen as much shit as it has till now. The salt pepper, like the graying temples, aren't either there or are a bit or a lot, or just starting out, and probably doesn't have as sharp nose because his face is a little bit more filled out still.
And
Oh,
how do you feel about what you see?
kind of nostalgic, but in kind of a, oh, well, that's interesting. But kind of one of those, not, what I'm trying to say here. Kind of reminiscent, but at the same time, kind of just like, oh man, I was dumb back then. Just kinda, both like, yeah, there's the nostalgic, like, yes, I remember when my knees didn't sound like a bowl of Rice Krispie treats, and but also, man, I got into a lot more trouble back then, or man, I was a lot less stealthy back then.
And what about Bibi? You see a much younger version of yourself as well. What do we see?
How young are we talking?
Very young.
Like adolescent,
Yeah, like
young adult,
adolescent to teenage years. Yep, for all three of you.
I think, quite honestly, for like a teenage looking Bibi, you just see what Bibi looks like, but smaller and a bit more frail and like less tired, right? There are bags that are noticeably missing from like under the eyes. Like he's even shorter, so he looks younger, of course, like very scoopable, like, oh, I could just scoop you up, you little thing. Also because he's kind of like shaking a little bit. He looks way more anxious, younger, like his tail is flitting a lot more nervously. He's kind of clutching like a stack of books to his chest. And if possible, he looks kind of even more studious than he does now. The garb that he's wearing is like a much longer, like cloak / robe looking garment. That kind of has like tassels around the neck and like a little bit of like fine embroidery. It looks like it like is maybe a little bit shimmery. And he still has his glasses. He still looks very like, I think looking from the mirror to Bibi now, it would be astonishing to like a couple moments ago you would have thought the word like sturdy or more self-assured in conjunction to Bibi would be like preposterous, but it does look like he has grown a little bit more like self-assured, or at least a little bit less like shaky in the years since then.
I'm just imagining this, the smaller version, almost using the books as like a little shield. Like, do not perceive me.
Kind of exactly that, yeah.
Oh.
What is it something that the three of you notice either about yourself, like your reflection, or about one of the other person's reflections as the three of you stop and take a look around?
Are all of the
think-
mirrors reflecting the same?
Yeah.
The same version of us?
Younger versions of yourself.
Hmm.
I think Bibi, for the first time, I think really takes in like how, like he knows how he used to look, but he's really taking it in. You kind of see him like adjust his posture in this moment and like almost like puff out his chest a little bit, and he like adjusts his glasses and looks at you two. He's like, yes, well then we should probably continue on. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'd say so. And kind of looks over at Bibi's reflection, just like, oh man, either customer service did a number on you, or college really just kind of ironed out all that anxiety for you. But then it's also kind of look over at Cardamom and just kind of, he's gonna
Harvey's
hide.
still looking.
He's gonna
Because-
kind of hide his face, sorta, because it gets a little bit warm. Kind of looking at the reflection, like, oh well, shit, I missed out a little bit on that. He's not gonna say it out loud, but he's definitely thinking.
Because she's still looking, and the whole thing is, while in her head, she is aware that once upon a time, she was a teenager. She doesn't actually ever remember looking like this. She actually doesn't remember a lot of things, honestly. Before just being in town and starting her job there. There's a lot of her. She just doesn't remember most of her youth.
Yeah.
And seeing this, it's like she's like, A, how would they know? How would they know? And B, maybe somebody took that from me too. But she's not going to say that out loud. Because that would sound very, very stupid, and she's not actually going to say it. But yeah, I think for once in a very, very long time, Cardamom has shut up.
In this moment, do you continue, the three of you, moving forward?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
All right, two things. Number one, I need a perception check from all three of you.
Sure. I know where that is.
10. 16.
Come on.
Yeah.
And 17.
17. 16 and 17, the two of you actually spot a figure that is not one of the three of you, nor nor your reflections. Take a left in the maze. But
Ooh.
as you begin to follow, you notice that your reflections as you go deeper have begun to age.
Like they're catching up to us?
Like catching up to you, yeah.
Ooh. Are there any corresponding physical changes with ourselves, or no? Just no, just the reflection.
Just your reflection. Just your reflection. You yourself are normal, are fine.
Okay. So still a little bit creaky?
Yeah. And then, before you get to the end of the maze, when you're about knee deep in, like, you're not even sure where the end is at this point, you see the halfling man looming over, like, peering very, very intensely into one of the mirrors. And you see, sticking out from one of the mirrors, you see a grayish hand, lanky and not almost disproportionate, and the profile of a pig, literally and physically emerging out from one of the mirrors and seemingly beckoning this man, who you now know to be Reuben. What do you do?
I'm gonna call out to him.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
gonna,
Reuben, your
Sorry.
girl's waiting for you outside.
you're gonna call out also. Hey, you got somebody waiting on you.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Both of us or just one?
Just one. You can choose between the two of you who would like to do it.
Well, my charisma is not very good, so.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bibi.
of course.
Oh no,
Oh.
I was about to say Bibi's not in this role because I think Bibi is completely engrossed in one of the older mirrors.
Yeah. And we'll get to that in just a second. Okay.
Of course, I'd roll in that one.
Oh, no.
It's with advantage, so it's an 11. And in that moment, you see the little girl with the pig mask actually look at the three of you, spot the three of you, pull her arm in, and sink back into the mirror and disappear.
Is
And
is
you
Ruben doing?
He's standing there in front of the mirror and he looks gobsmacked. He looks, well, actually, roll me an insight check, both of you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Got that. Okay.
There we go.
Insight
15.
24 and a 15. Both of you get the sense that not only is he gobsmacked, he seems really distressed in this moment.
Gonna
Well, of
kinda-
course he is. His to-be fiancé just laughed at him, so, you know.
Oh,
You
whatever.
think it's deeper than that, actually. Even on a 15,
Okay.
you think it's deeper than that. You think something
Whatever
happened.
this. Yeah, there has to have been something going on in here, either from whatever was trying to draw him in to the mirror or whatever, or something on the way. I'm just gonna-
Can I touch the mirror that the girl sank into?
Yeah.
I guess, like, are we like up on him, or are we still gotta like kind of navigate through to get to him?
I mean, that depends
nimble.
on what
I
you
can do
want to
this.
do. Do you want to approach him in the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How do you do so?
I'm gonna be cautious and just kind of walk up, but be like, but still kind of like it's kind of in the way like you do with a bear. Hey, are you okay?
Yeah, you all right, buddy? That was kind of weird looking.
I don't really know. She just asked me if I had any regrets. And she said that she knew someone who could help. I just had to follow her.
Huh.
We got you in time.
I'm gonna put my
Hey,
hand
so-
on the mirror.
That sure is glass.
Oh boy.
Can I do any kind of like investigation, like see if like there are any other mirrors, or maybe you see if whoever this girl was is still kind of in the area, or if she's just completely just.
Sure. How do you, I mean, I'll have you roll an investigation check, but how would you describe, investigating the area?
Let's see, what do I got on me? So I've got a. Okay, so I do have a dagger, so I don't want to like I don't want to touch the mirrors themselves in case something goes on, but he's going to kind of tap some of the mirrors kind of in the general area to see if any of them also have some kind of weird liquid tribute or what have you. But then also kind of keeping an eye out for that little pig mask. I guess as far as the mirrors would allow. Let me get
I'm telling you, Cash, this little piglet, she's trouble.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ooh,
Are you kidding?
double nat ones. I mean,
Rip.
you go to investigate, but you find yourself distracted by a version of yourself who is aged tremendously and is at the end of their life. What does Cash see?
He sees kind of the same as to what he looks like now, but further advanced gray along his temples. Definitely a lot more gaunt. He actually looks like a lot thinner version of his own dad.
Aw.
But, of course, without the horns and the rusty skin. But
And how does he feel about it? Like, what are the immediate emotions that kind of hit you that essentially create this natural one?
kind of definitely a reminding of what's been going on for the past month. He's having to, like at the top of the month, he had to put the other parrot in the ground, so he's still kind of thinking about that and just kind of getting reminded of that. Just kind of sneers at it and more trying to turns away from it so he doesn't have to look at it, and more or less not really gives up on trying to look at any of the other mirrors. Just kind of focuses more on Bibi and Cardi.
Speaking of Bibi, hey baby,
Uh-oh.
you've come across a mirror that shows you before the end of your life, you in your old age. What do we see?
I actually, if I may, I don't think Bibi made it as far down the path as Cash and Cardamom. As we were passing more mirrors, I think Bibi stopped at one in particular that looks like young adult, maybe somewhere in between like young adult and like maturity of where he is now.
Sure.
And this is a Bibi wearing, again, almost impossibly so, passing the mirrors and like ascending in years. Bibi looks like he's getting more and more studious. Like the robe grows longer. There are more like accoutrements kind of like hanging off of it that look kind of like fancy in a like funny and whimsical sort of way. And the mirror that he's staring at now looks, it's a very confident looking Bibi staring back at him. Maybe just a tiny bit shorter than what he is now, wearing, I want to say, like a midnight blue robe that looks very akin to like a wizard's, like something between like a wizard's robe and like a college gown that you would wear graduating. And he looks like he's wearing like a cap that sort of looks like a wizard's cap, and he's holding a book, and he looks very like proud and distinguished, and like all of the hints of like anxiety and like uncertainty are like not present on his face. And he's just kind of standing there staring at it like for a couple of moments in like silence as his friends pass. And then I think when they like yell, it takes a couple moments for him to like snap out of it. I don't think it's until like Cash looks back at Bibi that Bibi looks over and notices that like his friends are not there with him.
And I feel like in that moment, when you have that realization, not only do you realize that your friends are further down the path, you like make eye contact with Cash, who has been looking for you, basically.
Hello, Cash. Yes, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I got. Did I miss something?
Not exactly, but
Well, aside from, people walking into mirrors and we found our guy.
It's good that we found our guy, and I'm glad that I missed that because that's terrifying.
Isn't it though? It's awful.
Bibi kind of takes one last look over at the mirror, and for like the briefest of seconds, I think you two see the closest to like anger bordering on malice that has like ever flashed across Bibi's face for like a second, staring at the mirror, and then turns back and looks at you guys and goes and just like does like a little like fast walk forward to rejoin you two.
All right.
And as you rejoin the two, Bibi, for the first time, you notice that this guy, as you now know, is Ruben. Looks distressed.
Oh, yes, sorry for laughing at you. That wasn't intentional. I hope you know.
Hmm? He looks confused when you say that.
Oh,
well,
there's
outside it was never mind.
There's some sort of charm on that glass box outside. It makes people laugh. Not everybody. I didn't get to, but
yeah, it didn't seem like the missus or the missus in wait. Seems like she didn't mean to laugh at you. That was all kind of an oops on the box's part.
She's worried about you, Ruben.
Right. We should probably get back. We should get out of here. We should go.
Yeah.
Can I insight to see how like it seems like he's not very relieved hearing that she was laughing because of an enchantment.
You don't even have to roll. It looks like it's not related to that. It looks like something happened.
Well, I mean, he also saw somebody walking in and out of a mirror, which would freak me out. So,
It's terrifying. But he looks over and is like, "Are you? Why did you come in here in the first place? Like, why did you come inside?"
I ran. I was ashamed. She laughed at me. I needed space.
Every woman needs a man that can make her laugh.
This is true, and while it may have been a somewhat inopportune time, as you know, as we said, I do not laugh very often, which is somewhat unfortunate and depressing now that I'm saying it out loud. But I found even myself compelled by the heartiest of laughter outside. So I assure you, it had nothing to do with you and your situation.
He just kind of slowly nods.
hey, you're going to be all right. Okay?
He slowly nods again.
Let's get you outside.
And as the three of you escort Ruben outside, you do see the halfling woman with now you get a chance to really see her. She's got these like cute blonde ringlets that have been tied up, and she just looks overjoyed to see him, and like relief that you did in fact find him. And she just, oh, I am so glad that you're okay. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Can we talk about it, please? And you just kind of see the two of them kind of acknowledge the three of you, but turn to begin to have their own sort of conversation to themselves. But as you do, you start to notice that the lantern lights glow a little bit brighter, and almost like fireflies, sparkles seem to fill the air in a way that they didn't before. The three of you get the sense that despite the melancholic feeling between the two, that you've done something very good. And it seems to have had a tangible effect on the area around you.
Oh.
That's sweet.
Well, to the big top, shall we? We before we miss anything.
Just gonna kind of look back with like the slightest flash of contempt towards the actual hall itself, and then just says, "Yeah, let's get out of here."
I wonder if I can get one of those early mirrors for my foyer. Anyway, yeah, big top. Let's go.
All right. As you go to the big top, it is in this moment we are going to shift gears to our other crew. The two of you were painstakingly following dart to dart to dart to dart to dart to try to find this this person. And yes, I am going to actually keep the music as it is right now. You reach a point where you've checked the carousel. You don't see this person at the carousel. If you look over, you cross at around where you were before at the dragonfly rides, the feasting orchard. You look over by the gondola swans. You don't see anything. It is at this point where our team reunites together. Because, to be blunt, I would like the five of you to all be together for this. But Zenki and Arlo leading the way, you do catch a glimpse of the figure. And I'm actually going to, in this moment, take us to a different map.
Different map?
A different map. As the two of you lead the charge, bolting past the big top, the trio of you that have just left the Hall of Illusions notice your two friends moving past the big top and heading down south. I'm actually gonna ping really quick towards this area. What do you, as you reconvene, what do you do as a collective? What do you say to each other? Because I'm assuming y'all want to reconvene and catch up.
What'd you
You
find?
guys want to let them know about the voice thing?
Voice thing.
Yeah. Well, see, we met a fella that had mentioned that his voice had gotten stolen, and it seems to be swiped by our little friend in blue.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there was some other weirdness too, like the laundry napper that you also saw, Arlo. They were taking things from people's pockets and then holding them aloft, and they would just disappear.
They were wearing a pig mask, and apparently they could walk through mirrors.
Wait a moment. So
she's probably, if she could catch breath, she would, but since the breathing isn't a thing,
So, let me get this straight. The person skipping through places is stealing stuff from people and wearing a pig mask and almost yanked someone through a mirror.
Oh,
And-
they also took keys, according to Cardamom.
Yep, whole ring of them. From somebody else that didn't have any wings on, too. Seems to me it's free admission night over here at the Witchlight Carnival.
at this point, Arlo's like
pondering what has been shared while also slightly miffed that they've lost sight of the person that they chased after.
I'm right there with you.
Oh, so did you guys?
Did you guys find the person you saw darting around over there?
No,
Well-
he got away. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. I was gonna ask pretty much, yeah, something similar. So
I mean, if it's any consolation, we kind of lost our quarry too.
because we can't walk through mirrors. If we could walk through mirrors, it'd be a different story. I'd have that little piglet squealing for us at this point. But well, that's kind of a mean thing to say. We would have brought them to justice.
Cardamom, quick question.
Uh-huh.
What did you say about someone taking a voice?
Yeah. Okay. So we were talking about we were talking to this clown outside the Hall of Illusions, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know whether you know, really sweet fella. Anyway, no voice whatsoever. And he didn't just lose it because, he was shouting or something. He told us that the voice was swiped. Stolen from him. And mentioned it was from a bird person, not you, Zanky. But
I'm sorry, please continue.
because we had seen somebody slipping around by that particular description in a blue cloak today, I figured I'd ask, were they wearing blue? And with that got a big nod, a huge nod, a nod that would have rocked the world. But regardless, I have a feeling that perhaps the person that you were pursuing could have been the same person that swiped the clown's voice. But that's just a theory of mine. I don't know. Might not actually be true. Might be worth exploring.
While it could be a coincidence, I'd rather err on the side of caution. So, yeah, should we encounter this Kinko at some point, I'd say you might just want to, mind the situation, assuming they're the one and the same.
And this is when I'm going to interject and say, look at the map in front of you.
The cloudy space, oh boy. We're in danger.
There is a heavy mist brewing. You should be able to see, though. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
You should be able to see relatively well.
We can see some things for sure, at least I can.
There's some guys. And some sparklies.
Sparklies are the
Hey.
lanterns. They represent the lanterns hanging overhead.
Okay. All right.
I feel like one of these things is not like the others.
And it's at this point where I am going to request initiative rolls.
Oh boy! Gotta remember to click my token.
Yes. Oh my god, I almost forgot.
Wait, I do what?
Click
So-
your token before you roll initiative so that it throws
Oh.
you. There's like a tracker and it'll put you
Okay.
in there.
Cool.
$20. Oh boy.
Oh, I pulled out.
Okay.
A 12.
So I have a 20, 22, a 20, a 15, a 12, and a 9. All right.
I feel like I'm overachieving here.
I think you all have an idea of what the task is in front of you. We're going to start this off top of the turn order with everybody, and this is going to be a free action for everybody out of turn. Perception checks.
Okay.
Hey.
Hmm. 16.
Fine.
22.
No, in
Okay.
my defense, it is kind of foggy.
This makes a lot of sense. Bibi, you're the only one that spots this. You see a figure really quickly dart out from one of the tents. Give me a second. Yeah. I had it right the first time. There have been some changes to Roll20, so I'm a little disoriented. I apologize.
Yeah, that's fine.
But you see
all
this
good.
It's all
individual.
good.
You see this individual momentarily. Right here, Bibi.
Oh, hey.
And then you see them dart out of sight.
Oh, hey. Okay. Alrighty.
And that was top of the turn order. Obviously talking within reason. Not full monologues, of course. Talking is technically a free action. Top of the turn order brings us to Cardamom.
Question. Do I have to wait until my turn to speak, or can I speak out of order?
You can speak out of order. You have the equivalent of 6 seconds.
BB just points and goes, there! Over there! That's the person!
All right, Cardi replies, on it, and starts barreling towards them.
And just pointing here, yeah, where I'm pinging on the map.
Yeah. Yeah, she is running like a constipated wiener dog. How do I,
Are you able
How do
to
I-
grab your token
how do I
and move
move
it?
her? Okay. Yes. Like, how far can she go in one turn?
I believe
Is
you
it 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I have scooted.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to do in your turn? Do you have an action, a bonus action, a reaction?
Can I use the bonus action to move forward again?
You can use your action to dash, which would give you an additional 30 feet of movement.
Okay. I can do that. Wait, hold on. I just moved too far. How do I go back?
Same way that you went. You just pick yourself up
Okay.
and you move.
Okay. All right. I think I'm about where I'm supposed to be.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that looks right. Next up in the turn order, we have that 20. Where did that 20 go?
It's Cass.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, let me find the measurement.
I would like to point out, as you're thinking, as you're brewing, that all of the people about there are chatting and doing things. They're walking around. Those are real tangible people engaging in the carnival.
Okay. Let's see. Try. Yeah, I'm gonna try to move there.
Okay.
And I need to find. I don't remember where I put the for actions and reactions and such.
Do you need the tool, the resource?
Yeah, I'm gonna need to.
Sure. Let me just throw this at you. You can. Sorry, give me just a second. We're waiting for it to load. Okay.
Okay, I don't. Okay, so I don't think I have. I was thinking I had cunning action for my bonus action. So I don't have that available. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so that's pretty much, yeah, the only thing else I can think to do would be, yeah, probably dash.
Okay.
Trying to get that extra little bit of movement.
Yeah, you can. If you want to dash, you can totally dash.
Okay. For some reason, I was thinking that it only applied when I had a cunning action.
Nope. You can use your, cunning action allows you to take it as a bonus action, but you are totally allowed to use it as an action.
Okay. Yeah, because we're not close enough to, or at least I don't think I'm close enough to do anything.
Okay. Next up in the initiative, Zenki.
All right. Thinking to move, probably. See, I can move up to 30, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heck. Okay. And let me look at my skills. I can do an action here now, yes?
You can.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm trying to see what I can do action-wise. Look at my spells. Light can be colored. I'm trying to see like what would be a good course of action here, because this Kenku's still running around. They're not going to stop, are they?
Yep.
Nope. Okay.
They sure are running around.
Shoot.
That is the challenge, is that not only are they going to be running around, but things are going to be happening around you.
Shoot. 30 feet. Oh, shoot. Let me see how far that is from here. Hold on. Just... Dang it. I had a plan and it's like, oh, nope, you're too far away still. Okay. Oh, my goodness. I don't know if I can do anything at this moment in time. Because, I could probably distract with the minor illusion. But that's still too far away. That needs light. Oh, wait, no. I know what to do.
Okay.
I'd like to cast Fairy Fire.
Let's look at what that spell says, and I will let you know, what the verbiage is on that spell. And I will let you know if it's possible.
Okay. Each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, your choice. The range is 60 feet, and any creature in the area where the spell is cast is also outlined in a light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. The duration of objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack rolled against the affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can benefit from being invisible.
Interesting. Okay. And you said that has a range of 60 feet. Where would you like to put the cube?
That's a very good point. Let's see. Testing it. Oh, move, box, move. I think I found it. Okay. Just about, probably right around here.
I think my cursor is in the way. Can you ping?
Oh, yeah. I could just ping it right here. You see that, right?
I do.
Okay.
So, right here.
It's about right there, yeah.
I see.
Just shy.
Yep.
Sick.
I see. All right. Well, here's the thing. Here's a fun thing. Because it's not just that person that gets hit if they fail the dex save. So let's roll some dice.
Oh dear. Okay. What you need me to roll?
You don't need to roll. I need to roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you're the one who cast. I have to roll the dex saves. Okay, that person. What is your spell save DC?
My spell safety DC?
Yeah, your spell save DC means what I have to beat in order for your spell to not work. It should be at the top of your spellcasting page.
I'm trying to check. Shoot, I'm not certain.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Let me pull up your sheet.
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem. And then when we're done with stream, we can share screen and I can show you where it is.
All right, thank you.
Your spell save DC is 13. Okay.
Oh.
So, got it. That makes sense. Okay. So this person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this person. This makes it very interesting.
Oh, I see it now. I'm silly.
You're good. You should be able to... I'm also going to mark them, but you should be able to see who all has fairy fire on them. Because they should be, if I've done it correctly, they should be emitting light now.
Yes, they are.
Yep. Those two people have failed their save.
Uh-oh.
Oops, sorry. There you go. I just elbowed you in the head. I'm sorry. Are you good? Yeah? Cat tried to hop up on my lap while I was moving my arm. Alright. You look good. You're fine. Alright. So, yes. Fairy fire. Good job. Good job.
Yay, but it didn't get who we were trying to get, did it?
Yeah, well, yeah.
You cast the hell out of that spell, though.
Sometimes the dice are not cooperative.
Ah.
All right. Anything
Shoot.
else you would like to do on your turn? That's an action and movement.
I guess I can do another movement.
You've already used your action.
Yes, and I did move.
And you did move. So you have either a bonus action or a reaction, or if you don't have either, we move forward.
Let's move on to the next person. I feel like I've been holding us up. Pokes my fingers together. I tried.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. It's a good move. Alrighty. Next up in the turn order, your target has moved and has done something. Trademarked.
Oh, shit.
Shoot.
Alrighty.
Hilarious.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a challenge. So you thought you might appreciate a little bit of a challenge. It's now Arlo's turn.
Okay, so just to make sure I understand, Bibi at the top of this kind of yelled, "Hey, they're over there, they went that way," pointed in a general direction of where the person or where the Kinku had been.
Mm-hmm.
But does that mean by that announcement we were able before that Kinku just moved to see them, or no?
Nope, it was just Bibi. Bibi was the only person to beat their stealth.
Gotcha.
I trust Bibi implicitly.
There are things I can do, but I need to be able to see them first. So, first. Oh man. Or rather, if I want to be responsible, I need to be able to see them first.
I may be able to do something to help you see them if you want to delay an action, but I don't know how successful I'm going to be.
No worries. I appreciate that. I might take you up on that offer. All right, so first, let me do some measurements really quick. That's the furthest I'm going to be able to get. Alrighty. So, haven't been giving a direction, but not wanting to crowd everyone together, Arlo is going to use their action to dash. The 60 feet, so just to pull up that measurement again. Trying to choose the path of least resistance between people. That's probably the furthest they'll be able to get. Let's go there. Okay, so 4 to the left of Cash. Got it. Yoink. There we go. I'm assuming what she can see right now is the extent of what is visible.
Yeah.
Okay. How chaotic does she want to be in this moment?
You know,
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
I would say play your character. I say play your character. Play your character. What would they do?
That's a good question.
That's a good question, Mega Man.
I'm reading through a spell at the moment.
Understood.
Yes. Sorry, that made me sound like a sicko.
I mean,
Oh, no, you're good, you're good. For context, what I'm reading through could affect a number of people in an area, whether friendly or otherwise. So I just want to read this first.
Sure. Makes sense.
Uh-oh.
That would be enchanting.
I hope you all don't mind. I looked at the situation and went, why don't I give them a little bit of a challenge? A little bit of a puzzle to solve.
Oh no, I appreciate this wholeheartedly.
Instead of just describing like, oh, you search for the why don't you actually search for the person?
So I'm not gonna use this yet.
Okay.
But I have theories for later.
Okay.
I used a dash as my action, so I only get one of these.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold off on anything else for right now. But like a free action, they'll just yell, "Did anyone see where they went?"
I love how no one responded.
I mean, it's on brand. No one really did, probably.
Yep.
Into the fog, I guess.
And that'll be Arlo's turn for now.
Okay. Bibi.
You hear like a very faint like, oh, do it that way, do it that way. As Bibi like sprints forward 30 feet. Let's see what direction. Alrighty. And There is a moment of hesitation for Bibi. As he reaches into his bag, he fishes around, and he finds something that he's been presented with at this very carnival. He produces a magic wand. And there is a wince on his face, I think, as he's like thumbing it, and holding it in his bag before he produces it. But he whips it out of his little pouch and he points into the fog, and he says, "They went that way!" And I'm going to use the wand to cast dancing lights.
Okay.
The range of dancing lights is 120 feet.
Yeah.
So that should be able to hit the fog, and I kind of want to cast like a line of lights, since Bibi doesn't know exactly where this person went. They just went like, he just knows that they disappeared sort of somewhere in that area.
Sure.
So I will draw like little circles for you, because it says
I have an idea. Hear me out.
Yeah, absolutely.
What if I gave you if it'll cooperate, where did it go? What if I gave you little tokens to control?
Oh, that would be wonderful.
There we go. I gotta make it the right size though, because these show up extremely tiny on screen for some weird reason. You technically get 3 of them, right?
Is it 3 or 4? It is, no, that's fairy fire that I'm looking at. 4 torch-sized lights.
Yeah, so I'm gonna, if you can ping them, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set them up for you wherever it is you want them, and then I'm gonna give them the dynamic lighting. You get control and dynamic lighting of them. So you should, if I do this correctly, you should be able to not only move them on your turn, but able to see. You should be able to see, and realistically, I should be able to make it so that everybody can see, as well. So if you want to ping specifically where you want them to go, I can make it happen.
So I'll do 4 pings in a row. Let's see. So 1 here.
Okay.
1 here, and this should all be in range.
I'm laughing so hard because I just put 2 of them, the first 2 places that you put down. I had already put them there just to have them on the map. That's
awesome.
So funny.
That rips. Oh, that's actually so cool. Okay. And then sorry, I'm just trying to get a feel for how far I can throw them.
I should just be able to emit light. Here we go. So there's that one, and that is controlled by you. Give me just a second.
No sweat, take your time. This is more advanced than anything I've ever done in Roll20, so
we're
I am
trying
immensely impressed.
We're trying some new things. I have to give a shout out to Skeleton Alpha for teaching me how to do this.
Oh, Skelly's a fucking wizard when it comes
to
Roll20.
Right?
It's insane.
All right, where did you want your other 2?
Okay, awesome. So, 1 is going to be here, and then the other is going to be here.
I missed that last ping. Can you do it one more time?
Here.
I think
Let me know if you need it again.
One more time, with feeling. Oh my gosh, am I just not seeing it?
You might just not be seeing it.
Okay. One last time.
I'll do it again. It might be because I'm pinging on the fog. Do you see that one?
I might not be looking in the right spot on the.
It's sandwiched between the 2 tents.
Okay.
The purple and pink one.
The purple and pink one? Got it. Understood.
Yeah, it's like right above. It's like right above the blue one. Oh, hold on. Do you see when I draw a ruler?
I do. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So I was looking. The reason I was just looking in the wrong spot. I was just not looking at the right part of the map. Okay. Here we go. There's that, and then controlled by you, and then controlled by you.
It's going to be so funny when these reveal everywhere except for the exact space where the guy is.
Yeah. That's
Yup.
correct.
God dang
It's a really good move, though. It's really smart.
We've at least produced like a net. I've made a net of sorts. Is it useful? No. But does it exist? Yes.
Hey, you don't know if it's useful yet. You just summoned it.
That's true. It has existed for only a moment. Yeah, Bibi's gonna cast this net of lights. They just appear as little floating. So Sarah, I obtained this one from the carnival.
Yeah.
So I feel like the shape of the lights is probably less up to me. But yes, these lights appear in these range. They light up the area.
They look just like... So I understand that the map we're currently looking at, because of limitations, all the lights look blue. But y'all have seen the overlay, right?
Yeah.
So the
Yes.
overlay is directly inspired by what actually is in the official art of what the lanterns look like. So that's what I would like you to imagine in this moment, is you've got bright pink and turquoise and purple lights. And I think in a similar fashion, Bibi, your dancing lights, one is orange, one is pink, one is turquoise, and one is purple.
Oh, that's delightful. Yeah.
Also,
so that, yes.
You look at your hand and you are now holding what color tulip?
I think a tulip that is as black as the wings on Bibi's back.
Yeah, as you have used the soul once turn usage of that wand, it now turns into a tulip. You now have a tulip in your hand.
Yeah, I think Bibi has a tulip in his hand that is kind of like the stem of it is instantly crushed under the like force of his grip, as hard as he was gripping the wand previously. Mm-hmm. And he kind of like loosens his grip a little bit and looks at the tulip for just a moment before just like dropping it on the ground, and then like casting his eyes over to where the lights are, trying to see if he can see anything.
Yeah.
And he just shouts, "That should help you look!" And I believe that is it for actions. I have a bonus action left, but I can't really do anything with it. I could enter a rage, but that does not feel fitting for the moment.
Sure. And with that, we end up at the top of the turn. A lot of stuff is about to happen.
Oh no.
The first thing that I'm gonna do is reobtain my hand from underneath my cat's belly. Thank you. Thank you, dear. So first and foremost, people start moving. That person moves. This person moves. This person, paying attention to the little show that's about to happen over here, which I will describe in a moment, darts over that way. You actually see that a crowd begins to slowly sort of coalesce just a little bit. Some people drawn to what they're about to witness, whereas others don't. I've rolled so many dice to see how many people are moving and where to.
I have a question.
Yes.
The people that are glowing right now, are they also emitting light enough to help see through the fog, or no?
If they are glowing currently, which they should be emitting a dim glow, then you should be able to see. But yes, you watch in the depths of the fog. It's sort of difficult to see. You all see like a burst of rainbow light coming from right over here, and the sound of a loud in the sky as something happens. Something magical has happened. You hear some hooping and hollering coming from the people in the fog over in here, in this direction. And with that, brings us to the top of the turn with Cardamom.
All right, Cardamom is going to move again. I'm going to bring her. I'll do the dash as the action just to get her over to the boardwalk area.
Sure.
And I got her right underneath one of the lights. There's really not much else that I can do right now.
Okay.
So I guess I'm just going to be over on the boardwalk, just looking for a blue cloak.
Yeah. Go ahead. Just because, roll me a perception check.
Sure.
This makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, it is a 6.
Well, we're in the fog.
Yep. All right. Amazing. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
I don't see them yet.
Okay.
That's it.
Next up, we got Cash.
Okay, let's see. Oh, hang on. Yes. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so I'm going to try and move here real quick. Oops. Yeah. Okay. So from here I can see the Kinku, what they added, or what the lights helping kind of illuminate everything. Let's see. What do I got on hand?
I love
Actually, you don't.
the idea that Cash immediately sees and stops.
Well, I'm trying to think here with my action, or if it's to be considered a free action or just a regular actual action. I've got like I have a well, no, wait. I don't know if I'd be able to reach though. That's the problem. Because the idea that I have in mind is I've got like a shitwhack of ball bearings.
Okay.
And if I can throw them onto the boardwalk right in front of the Kinku, to at least try to get them to trip up.
That would be a thrown attack roll.
Okay. So I'm trying to think here if that would... Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever done one of those.
Do you have like a dagger or something that we can use as a
Yeah.
stat boost? Go ahead and just for sake of ease, go ahead and roll your dagger as a throw. Right? You don't actually throw a dagger. 18!
Right.
Yeah. Your ball bearings, as you throw them, spill out as intended along the boardwalk. How many do you send out?
I'm trying to just do 50.
Okay, yeah. I would say with that, and I'm gonna mark it on the map, it's gonna be difficult terrain. Where is... There it is. Yeah, this is gonna be... I'm gonna mark it as like a gray so you can clearly see it, but this is gonna be this area right in here. Nope, that did not show up. Okay, hold on a second. Nope, we're still having trouble here. All right. I'm determined. There we go. There we go. All right, so this little 15 by 15 foot cube right here, that's difficult terrain.
believe since that's considered my action, I can't do any dash.
You can dash. Then I believe you've got. You should have. Do you wait?
Well, I have my.
I
I was gonna say I moved. Like I've done my movement to
yes,
this spot
and you
here,
don't get
and
that.
then my.
You don't. That's right. You don't get that until later. I'm mistaking.
Yeah,
only level
that's
1.
what I was. Yeah, I was like at first I was thinking like, wait, I don't have cunning action yet.
Yep, you don't get that until level 2.
Yeah, so I'm stuck with that right now.
I always forget it's level 2. I always think that you guys start with it. Nope, you don't. It's sneak attack that you start with. All right. Next up, we got Zenki.
I'm here.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you were really close. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and look at my. Let me just look at my sheet again real quick just to see if there's anything else I can do, because all I've got on me is trying to find if there's a good way to stop this sucker in their tracks a little bit, but I don't think that's gonna be happening either.
Who knows?
Could try, yeah. I need to touch something with that one. That would be good, but I don't think I'm anywhere near it. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to move first.
Okay.
I just want you guys to imagine that when my boy is moving, you just see like a flurry of feathers half the time. Like a flurry of blue feathers since he's just booking it. He's stressed out. Probably just gonna move right on over here. He's still beelining a little bit where he last saw them. And for my action, let me see. Nope, I'm not risking that on cast. Okay. Yep, that can't happen either. He does have a dagger, and that last turn from cast actually did give me a slight idea. Is it possible that he could throw his dagger at when they're pursuing to at least halt them? Not in an attempt to harm them, just to startle them.
Yeah, you can do it non-lethally. So my response to that is, I believe you have sight of them, right?
Oh, that is a good point. You'd probably be throwing blind with the way that looks right now.
I thought. Yeah. Okay. So you don't. So you can. You'll just be doing it at disadvantage.
Yes.
So yeah, you're welcome to do so. It'll just be at disadvantage.
Okay. Just don't hit. Just don't hit Cardamom. All right.
It'll go right over her head. Don't worry. It'll be fine.
Just click dagger.
Yeah.
It'll
An
go
8,
right into her head, don't
unfortunately, will not hit, but you do see it go flying, and you hear the sound of it hitting wood.
Phew. Okay. But it doesn't go anywhere near our poor cat
You
going
aren't
after.
sure where it goes. You just know that it's hit the boardwalk.
Shoot. Okay. Scratches my head. Scratches my head. And let's see. I can do an extra action now, I suppose.
You could do a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Could I use my bardic inspiration on one of the whoever's coming up next?
Absolutely, absolutely. You can
yes.
always as long as you have them, you could always do bardic inspiration.
All right.
So who exactly are you bardic inspirationing? Arlo?
Yes, I'll be inspiring Arlo to go ahead and go on next.
What does that look like when you inspire Arlo?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, I can't hit this guy for the life of beans or whatever. Try to at least do something to, like, I don't know, get him to get to him faster? I don't know. Just, I believe in you. I honestly have my utmost faith that you won't blow this. You got this.
Amazing.
It's
All
like
right.
unintentionally backhanded Zenki.
All right. I now have to make a roll. All right. So you watch as very, very carefully, with skill and precision, the Kenku, well, specifically you, Cash, the Kenku seems to step over your ball bearings. And with what little movement it has left, ends up right there.
Oh.
And then it's gonna use its action to dash.
Freaking heck.
And that's its turn. Arlo.
Well, fiddlesticks.
Oh, dang it.
Okay, so Arlo still can't see them then, right? Because of the fog in between in the center?
You saw them, I think you all saw them enter the light for like 2 seconds before darting back into the fog.
Got you. So, I'm asking only because for spell visibility, but I could just wing it. I'm gonna try not to do that.
You could!
I could, but I probably shouldn't.
Chaos.
Also, I'm sorry, I just saw the token for this person, and boy, have they seen some shit.
Which one?
This individual here has seen some shit.
The horrors. The horrors.
Listen, I appreciate the free assets on Roll20.
Bless. Alright, let's see what I can do here.
Wreak some havoc.
I just might.
I say do whatever you feel is best. Do whatever your character would do. Play your character.
None of us have Fireball yet, right?
No.
Winks at the camera. I'm kidding. That would be such a wild choice for our first time on like an encounter map. In the middle of like a crowd of people, just like, I'm gonna do a little Fireball.
I mean,
considering
it's a choice.
I was say, isn't this cart or this little area right here has got like fireworks? So
You don't quite know what's there, but you sure did see some magic.
I don't really want to hurt them. I just want them to sit the fuck still.
All right, then. So make sure you guys can see the measurement for this really quick. Cool. All right, so Arlo's gonna move. Dashing. Well, actually, shit. If she dashes, she won't be able to do the thing. Fuck it. She'll move here.
Okay.
30 feet. Just that little bit.
Yep.
And I'm aware she is in the fog, probably. But the last thing she saw was hope and a prayer, the Kinku going from the boardwalk over to this general region, but not exactly knowing where, right? All right, then fuck it, we ball. So, let's see, 20 feet. Let me check the measurements on that, because it probably has to be a circle. This will probably be with disadvantage, but she was just given some inspo, so yippee!
Play your character, man. Play your character.
Oh, I am drink.
All right.
Look, you know what? If they fall asleep, they fall asleep. It don't matter. Cool. So I was gonna to cast sleep.
Okay.
Right.
Let's see. It's a range of 20 feet from a point that they choose. But without metagaming, she has no idea exactly where. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I saw you ping 2 different locations, so.
That's what I was gonna say. Since she wouldn't know, where would you believe that would get placed, or how would you like me to approach that?
One of the 2
because she wouldn't know where they are.
I was gonna say what I saw you ping twice. Which one of the 2 would you like to pick?
There's a place. Let's see. I'm gonna be realistic. She's gonna go with a general area and hope for the best, because she didn't see anything.
Okay, right there.
Yes.
Cool.
I'll hold that there in case you need to mark it.
Nah, I'm good. I see what I need to see. Roll some dice.
Awesome. Yippee. Dice roller, please. I need you today. 22. 5d8.
Fucking incredible. Okay, so you see in the light, you see this person instantly collapse and fall into a deep and profound slumber.
Taking a nap.
Taking a nap. I need to figure out what icon I'm gonna use
I'll
for
take a
that.
nap right here.
Oh, let's take a nap right here. Okay. I'm gonna put. What's a good icon? What's a good icon? These are so obscure.
Are there any Z's?
There aren't, which is why I'm like, which one should I use? Because none of them feel appropriate. Let's go with. I'm just gonna make them. I'm gonna make them pink. I'm gonna make them pink.
Okay. I think you can draw. Just draw out the little Z's.
You hear the sounds of 2. Actually, I think. Yeah, you hear the sounds of 2 more. I'm sorry, 3 more actually. Bodies hit the floor, but it's all in the fog.
Magnificent.
And you do hear snoring.
So not knowing if she succeeded, Cash will probably hear this because he's closer.
So I might have put some people to sleep. Can't see them. Just don't hit anyone. Yeah.
And like finger guns, but knows no one can see it. And yeah, that's her turn. Folks will be asleep for a minute unless someone is awakened.
Yeah.
Physically.
Arlo.
Yeah.
Or Arlo, you just finished your turn. Sorry, Bibi, you're up.
Bibi's, I think, can't see this and doesn't know that happens, so is just frantically going to run in that direction and take a action to dash.
Yeah.
So that'll be 60 feet. There we go.
Yeah. You see around you a bunch of sparkles, Bibi.
Sparkles good, sparkles bad, just sparkles.
Yeah, like sparkles, magic sparkles.
Huh.
Sparkles.
I think Bibi looks over at Arlo and then looks at the sparkles and is like, "Was that you?"
You never did describe what your magic looked like. What does your magic look like, Arlo? When you cast sleep. Hello?
Uh-oh, we might have caught Zai when she...
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Started talking and was muted. Oops.
Oh, the bane of everyone's existence.
So, given that this is a hectic situation, she probably didn't throw too much razzle dazzle on it, especially since she can't really be sure of where their target was. But I imagine she probably kind of like, if you've ever watched someone do like arpeggios on a piano with their like fingers, where they like strum or skip over several notes at a time and it sounds like a trill. She probably, coin is pocketed because she doesn't have a direction or a focus for it. She's just like, all right, well, here it goes. And she like arpeggios like her like 3 fingers on each hand in the air while holding her hands up like she's surprising someone. And as she does that afterwards, she just kind of like blows across her like right palm as if she's like blowing dust in someone's face. And it's like, all right, hope that worked. And then that's when the finger guns happen.
Yep, amazing. So yeah, Bibi, there's Sparkles. You've dashed. And
Yeah,
you don't know if it's Arlo.
Yeah, I think
And Arlo
Bibi's just-
doesn't know either.
I think Bibi's just gonna look at the sparkles and look at Arlo and then look back at the sparkles and shrug and then look over at the Kenku and just like prime to continue chasing.
Amazing. So
Because Arlo can't see you, by the way.
True.
as things are shifting, once again, it is the top of the turn order, which means people are moving.
Mm-hmm.
No one wake this person.
Oh, I just moved that person. Oh well. You do all see, it's a little hard at first to notice, but you watch as a witchlight hand actually seems to cast some sort of spell as you all see a burst of blue light emerge. And they begin to walk forward. I would like insight checks from Bibi and Arlo.
Righty, let's see. Yes! Alright!
Let's go!
That feels important.
Yeah. A natural 20 with a 21. And a 6.
It is 6. I don't. Would that inspiration even help that?
I mean, you could try. You could try re-rolling it.
Oh no, I
wanna
mean
use it?
I mean the bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, I mean, you could try. You could see. It's up to you.
You know what? I'll save it. I might need it for later. Don't worry.
Okay. On a 21 insight, magic was just done. And there was the sound of people falling to the ground, and now they're snoring. It looks like this person is coming to check out what's going on, but they haven't said anything just yet. They're just kind of looking at you suspiciously. But before they can open their mouth, there is another burst of rainbow light. However, all of you, and yes, I do mean all of you, everybody in the area feels like a ripple, like a disturbance in the force, an energy burst. As I have to roll a D100. Amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Shouldn't be worried.
I'm frightened.
So, I would like, you know what? Zenki, you haven't done much this session. Roll me a D6.
A D6, got you. A singular one.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A 2. Cash. All of a sudden, you feel your body suddenly transform.
Uh-oh.
As you are now a sheep.
That's pretty
Fine,
bad.
mate.
You are incapable of speaking. You have sheep stats for the next minute.
Oh god.
What the heck?
For those who are able to see, instead of Cash, there is now a sheep. A bona fide sheep.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna,
There's
we're probably going to be hearing a little bit of bleeding that sounds pretty, more or less the sheep equivalent of 8 hells. But I do have sure-footed, so let's see.
I'm so sorry, I have to read out chat. Hey, if you shear them before they turn back, that's free wool.
That's true.
Yeah, then the second I turn back, I'm gonna be bald.
No, oh my god.
Oh.
His coat will be missing.
So, that is what happens at the top of the turn. Cardamom.
Mm-hmm.
It's your
Cardamom's
turn.
going to be very gingerly making her way around the area that had the ball bearings in it.
Yeah.
So that's 20 and then 30 feet. Okay. Now, see, the whole thing is like, I don't know whether she can see the downed folks from here, because she is technically in the fog still. And she doesn't have any magic to use, because I didn't build her like that. So, let's see. And there's no way to hold the bonus action, is there?
No, just a full action.
Okay. All right.
So, yeah, actually, you can see, I just pulled it up. Based on the lighting here, you should be able to see at least 2 of the downed people.
Okay.
They're the ones with the pink dots on their icons.
But neither of them are birds. So I know that they're not my target. Huh. All right. Well, she hasn't got anything else useful to do, so this is it. She's just going to move, and that's it.
Okay. Next up, Cash.
Okay,
It's not that
let's
bad.
see.
You can do it.
So
Do you
I
need
do
the
still
sheep-
have.
Do you need the
I-
sheep sheet, or do you have it?
I think I got it.
Okay.
Oh.
So one of the special traits is sure-footed, as far as the sheet that is in front of me says.
Yep.
So I have advantage on strength and dex saving throws. But
Made
it's
against
only
effects that would knock you prone, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. There's no sheep tipping over here, but I do have a speed of 30 feet, so I'm gonna still try and let's see. I'm gonna move over here and then down here. I'm gonna try and get up in like kind of up and around Bibi and Arlo.
Sure.
Let me go with that. And believe that's it for right now.
Yeah, there's Bibi, there's suddenly a sheep right next to you. Arlo, there's suddenly a sheep right next to you.
Where did the sheep? Hello. I don't have time for this little sheep.
The sheep is gonna the sheep's just gonna give you this wan look, just like, don't ask.
Why is the sheep kind of giving me a look like Cassius? Huh.
Alrighty.
Just to make sure, does this just look straight up like a regular sheep, or is
Yeah,
there
it looks like a
anything
straight
about
up regular
Cash?
sheep. It looks like a straight up regular sheep.
Okay, because I was
So
about
funny.
to say, if this sheep rolls up and has like scleras and yellow pupils, that's not a normal sheep.
Nah.
Well, I mean,
See, I was kind of thinking that this was just gonna be like the regular sheep, but it's just kind of different little tells
The
that it's
horns.
Cash, but no, they're
There's little horns. I'll give you that. There's little horns
huh.
that are cash shaped horns, but otherwise, nah, that's a sheep. That's a sheep. That's a whole white sheep.
That's a sheep-ass sheep.
Yep.
Magnificent.
Yeah, that's Cash's turn. Zenki, you're up.
Oh boy. I'm gonna go ahead and rush on the wait. Oh yeah, I can do dash, right?
Yeah, you can. That takes an action, but you can dash. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with a dash. I can move up to 60 feet.
Mhm.
All right. He's just gonna make a blind dash, I guess, through the fog. Okay, I'm trying not to metagame too, because I'm like, what would he do if I were him?
Yeah,
Like
you should,
F that we ball.
yeah, you should do what Zenki would do. What would Zenki do?
He'd do an F that we ball and just run on, and just dash through the fog.
Yeah. Yeah, do it.
So he, boom.
Yeah.
Now he's seeing at least. Oh hey, there's people asleep.
Yeah. Snoring.
Okay, what happened?
It's nap
All
time.
right. I guess that's my turn because I don't exactly know what to do exactly in this situation unless let me look at my spells real quick. I think I did all I could do. Let's see. Yeah, no, I think I did everything I could do at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, because that was my action. So I shall move on and carry it on over to, well, let's see what happens next.
Next up in the turn order is Arlo.
Yep, and I gotta try to do something now before that runs out. It's a minute, so what, like 10 turns or something like that?
Yup.
Oakley dokley. So first, going to try to see the opposite side of things. Not the circles. Good grief. Need to change the shape. She needs to see the opposite side of this fog. So she will just move. Let's say there. Cool. That'd be 20. She'd still have about 10 left.
Mhm.
Perfect.
from here, can she see who they're going after?
Question is whether or not you can actually see them.
That's what I'm wondering. I can see them on the map, but
yeah, I mean, if you can see them on the map, then you can see them.
Oh, okay. Because this entire time I've been able to see certain people on the map, but I assumed I just couldn't see them.
Nope. If you can see them, if you can see them on the map, you can see them. If your specific view of the map allows you to see them, you can see them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's not metagaming. That is like what you can see is what you can see. 100%.
Okay. So, if Arlo were to move here, are they now, since they're in the like a diagonal square over, close enough to try to, I don't want to say subdue, but keep this person from being able to move?
You get close enough, they're asleep.
Awesome. Is not going to rouse, but wants to, hold an action that if they wake up, they are going to use, Arlo's going to use their bonus action to attempt to hex them.
Okay. Okay, I'll allow it.
Wait. Actually, I might have misspoke because I think I only have one spell slot, so I don't think I can do that. Let me check. Yep, I use sleep, so I can't do that. Instead, they're just going to, is there a way that they can hold an action to, like, try to restrain them physically somehow?
You could grapple. Hold to grapple.
Okay, we will go with that then.
Okay. Yeah.
And she'll say out loud,
Alright, I think we got him. Just don't wake him up.
And that's their turn.
And that's their turn. All right, Arlo. Arlo's done. Bibi.
What do I have? Aha! I, in my bag, have hempen rope. So I am going to dig through my bag. I'm going to produce hempen rope and go, aha! Oh, aha! And then look at Arlo and then look at our Kenku, and I am going to begin tying up the Kenku.
Yep.
Very nervously.
Takes an action, but you could do so.
Awesome. Of note, the reason why Arlo yelled that is so that no one does anything that might too heavily jostle them away.
And with that, we are out of initiative.
All right.
Maybe I think the whole time tying up this Kenku is looking over at Arlo, like, and then looking over at other people, like wondering if people are staring, and then also, like, when he finishes, turns and stares at the Witchlight hand, who was
staring?
like investigating.
Yes, who is staring so hard at you right now because this Kenku has butterfly wings. What
do you guys remember the smile that Bibi produced earlier in the session?
Yes.
just gonna give another one of those, and then like a wave at the Witchlight hand.
They're kind of like crossing their arms and staring at you. In this moment, I would like to know, Cash, I'm so sorry, you're still a sheep. What do Zenki and Cardamom do in this moment?
Probably go over to where Bibi and Arlo are.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go and meet up over here. He's just like, okay, well.
Where did Cash go?
Where is Cash?
That's what I was asking. Where'd he go?
Where'd that shape come from?
Hello, my lamb. What are you doing here?
I apologize, Trinket, if I'm speaking on your behalf.
Sheeping on Trinket's behalf.
Sheeping on Trinket's behalf. I apologize if I am sheeping on your behalf. If you would like to sheep instead, you are welcome to sheep.
We got
I mean,
the
there's not
bleep.
really a
We
whole
got
lot of.
the bleep. We got the bleep.
I mean, there's not a whole lot you can say. It's like you said, it's a minute or
Yeah, it's a minute.
how long?
It's a minute.
May I ask a question from a player's standpoint?
Yep.
This little goblin that's also asleep over here, were they important at all, or were they just a random goblin passerby?
It's entirely possible that they were important. You don't know. You don't know.
Shoot, okay.
They do look rather odd, to be perfectly honest with you. They're not, and the thing is, upon a closer look, that's not a goblin, my friend.
Oh?
They do have a very almost frog-like look to them. Their skin is green, their eyes are bulging. If you would like to go ahead and roll me your choice of nature or arcana, you're welcome to do so.
Wait, was it what arcana?
Nature or arcana.
Nature or arcana? Let's. Oh.
There's a frog.
I'm gonna suck at either one. Let me see though. I'll try nature. Okay.
Above game, do you know what a quickling is?
Mm-mm.
Cool! So that's a quickling. And a quickling is a fey creature. You don't know much about them, but you can identify that that's what that is.
Okay.
Bibi
And now they're asleep.
Bibi looks at you, Zanky, looking at this creature, and then like peers over, and then like looks at the creature, and then looks at you, and then looks at the rope, and is like, "I'm not tying anybody else up."
Nah, I don't think we need to worry about that guy. I think he's just a attendee. Don't worry.
He does not, to note, no butterfly wings.
Never mind. That's really weird.
So on that note, speaking of the butterfly wings and lack thereof, Kinku on the ground, do they have the same white and brown spotted wings as the person that was noted from above?
Yeah, well, there's another way that I can answer your question.
Oh boy.
Where did I put their art? Here we go. What do you think?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
cool. Yes, they do.
The answer might be yes.
The answer might be yes.
Oh no, they're kind of adorable.
No teeth.
Little birdie friend.
Oh, well, you can hazard the conversation. Speaking with them, I will not be saying anything after they wake up.
And as they come to at just about the same time that Cash de-sheeps, this is actually where we're going to pause, and we're going to pick it up next session.
Alrighty.
Hey. Yay, we caught them.
We solved your Kenku puzzle.
You solved my Kenku puzzle.
Mission accomplished.
We did something. We don't know what we did, but we did something.
Yeah, it kind of this does have the vibe of like I accidentally like drastically altered an NPC very early game in like a Fallout, and the game will not work later on.
You don't know. You'll have to find
We
out.
donned the carnival.
But with that, why don't we go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves? Starting with, the wheel says Net.
All right. Well, I'm Net. I was playing Cardamom tonight, who still doesn't have her churros, but we'll get there. We'll get her some churros. Basically, if you're looking for me online, you'll find me here every other Saturday and on occasional Tuesdays at 7:30 on twitch.tv/nonproductive for the Geeks of Wrath weekly cast. And again, we have our 1-year anniversary coming up for that soon, which means I have to get off my butt and actually record some promos. So that's going to be fun. And it was a great game tonight, and I had a wonderful time with this whole lovely group.
I'm glad you had a great time. Thank you for being here. Next up, we've got Punky.
Oh shit, that's me.
That's you.
Hello. Hi everybody. It's me, Punky. I've been the very anxious and squirrely and kind of mysterious Biblioteca. Um, I will be streaming soon, hopefully, on my own, doing things and playing games. I'm still trying to figure out what my schedule is going to be, what kind of games I'm going to play. But if you would like to stay posted, you can follow me on Blue Sky, which is at Punky PUN-KI. I repost a lot of Yuri and also just video game things and comic things. Things about a web comic book club I'm in. That's very exciting because comics are cool. And you should break more rules and drink more water and read more comics. You can find me every other Saturday here with these lovely people playing more D&D. You can find me every other Sunday at Burnout Vaughn's channel doing Threadbare Suits, where I play a superhero whose power is predicated on lying. Also on Burnout Vaughn's channel, starting this Tuesday, you'll be able to find me playing Season 2 of Paper Mario the Cosmic Caper, as DM'd by the amazing Skelly, where I will be playing a similarly very fun, much less anxious character who does not lie, but does a lot of punching, and is also a barbarian. I have a penchant for playing specific classes. You will come to learn. I am sometimes at Amusing Thalia's channel on Mondays, and I may be in some other places coming soon. Follow me on my socials to find out. And yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm Punky.
Thank you very much for being here. Next up, we've got Zai.
Oh, hello everyone. I'm Zyme. You can find me here and on Instagram at ZymeSite and everywhere else at Zyme or Zyminess, like Blue Sky. Too many socials. It's easier to find me at zyme.card.co. I played the sometimes chaotic but means well Arlo today. When I am not here on these Saturdays, every other Saturday, with this lovely crew, I am over on Burnout Vaughn's channel on the other Saturdays with the Saved by the Spell crew playing Baldur's Gate 3. We fought a hag. We might have died. Will not explain further. During the rest of the week, Tuesdays I've been trying to do a bit more streaming, but school. Wednesdays we are fighting the final boss of Onimusha 2 Remastered, but on Hell mode. Thursdays we play Hades 2 for Thirsty Thursdays, and Fridays it's Fistful of Fridays where we play fighting games and beat 'em ups. We played some Virtua Fighter 5 last week. Good times. Might do that again, might play Strive, who knows. But that is me.
Thank you for being here. Next up, we got Trinket.
Hey, yeah, this is Trinket. I got to play Cassius, or in this case, a sheep for the last half. But this is unfortunately the only streaming here on Twitch that I do this Saturday and every other Saturday. Otherwise, you can pretty much find me online just about anywhere. You can find all my socials on trinketwitchcreations.card.co. And I'm probably most active on Tumblr.
And thank you for being here as well. Last but certainly not least, we have Pepper.
Howdy. Hey, thank you for having me. I'm Zenki's player. You can find me over at Twitch, Blue Sky, Tumblr, just artist who's trying her best. I'm just pretty much doing what I can, prepping up for my return to VTubing slowly but surely. And if any of my interests interest you, what you see on Tumblr or Blue Sky or anything, yeah, then go ahead, follow along. I'm swathed in projects and barely an ounce of motivation is to at least push them on, but I try. But maybe, I don't know, you'll find my art style or anything interesting. But I just appreciate you coming here and taking the time out to watch Saris' stream and us being goof off. So thank you very much. And thank you for having me, Saris.
Yeah, and thank you for being here. And you found me here and all over the internet at TiXDiXL, where I do a lot of things. I'm not sure what exactly we've got coming up this next week. But if I have a better idea of what's happening, you'll probably see it on Blue Sky. Sometimes on Mondays, I'm over at the Amusing Thalia's channel. Every other Saturday, I'm at Burnout Vaughn's channel, and every other Sunday, I'm at Burnout Vaughn's channel. And Fridays, when we're not on hiatus, I'm over at Distortion Devil's channel. But for now, I think it's time for us to find somebody to raid. I have a suggestion. If you guys are open to it.
Let's hear it.
All ears.
On the topic of Dungeons and Dragons, a lovely channel that I follow is currently running their own game, and the Dungeon Master is an extremely good friend of mine. Why don't we head over to the Unexpectables channel and raid them during their Warhammer 40k session? They're actually on, I think, session 3 of their newest campaign.
Haha, we're one ahead of them. Haha.
Why don't we raid them? Why don't we raid them?
Sounds
Wish them well for
good.
me.
Yes. Hell yes.
Wish them well for me. I am going to bed.
Sure. I do ask that you stick around because we have some stuff to talk about. I'm sorry. Alrighty.
All right,
What
I'm
should
gonna be in
our
my pajamas.
raid message be?
Bah.
What if we did beep beep, I'm a sheep?
That's good. That's good.
Beep, beep,
That sounds awesome. I was about to say bleeding the odds, but I like that.
Beep beep,
That's
I'm a
also
sheep.
really good.
Oh, they're
good
adorable.
suggestions from everyone.
Yeah. Alright. Hold on, I can type. Alright. Be nice to them, say hello, give them support. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
And we're out.
Holy shit, the name of their session is The Lamb. The name
I know!
of their session is The Lamb. That's so good.
It's good.
I saw that and I was like, fuck, man. Fuck, man.
To be sheep.
That's why I was like, it's gotta be beep beep, I'm a sheep. It's gotta be beep
That's
beep, I'm a
so
sheep.
funny.
Alright, folks.